Hey, it's expansion launch day, and we totally care about this. Let's see, we got a Picto, a Picto. I think this guy was a Picto before he swapped. A Viper, a Viper. A Viper. Summoner. I'm surprised I'm even seeing one summoner. Like, you're getting nothing. What are you doing? What is your purpose? Why do you want to subject yourself to summoner? I wonder how long the total MSQ is gonna be. I read that apparently the cutscenes are like 1.5 times longer than they were in Endwalker. Which has me debating things. But it is what it is, honestly. Oh. I saw the person poof out of existence. Well, I guess the setting works then. I was shown on a Discord. Fucking yeah. Down here on the general tab you can find hide players, so you don't have to fucking worry about them stacking on the NPC. What is going on? Explain why this cat that needs to ask the help of the savior of the universe as to why he's supposed to help with local throne battle debacle figma bobble. Welcome back, Seth. Just had word from Erinville. Seems he's managed to secure a passage to Tural aboard the guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall and I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Trumpet gaming? See, the only problem is those trumpets were weak. Like, weak. Very weak. Where am I supposed to wait? Just outside? No, in the building. I like how I've basically made myself fucking like sick, or like I got a cold from having my fan aimed at my face while I sleep because it's so fucking warm. Truly, one of the most summer summers. It's Twat, and Micro Twat. Project gave us the good news. We made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erinville himself. Erinville. When you speak of the dingus. Yeah, and he shows up with cat. Ah, you're all here, so I guess that means it's time for war crimes. It took some preparation to the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us access to aboard the vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, artisans, and the like, and we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erinville. I didn't expect to have a ship at all. But why don't we just take the Ark? Or like Ragnarok or whatever we called it. Not casting off just yet, so you have two lingering concern. Now it's time to voice them. I wouldn't call that concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? Yes, I'll be carrying your fight to succession. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tural is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. Like, this makes zero sense. At all. In addition to that, Aphanaud and I will have another objective. For the reconstruction, Grand Mal seeks a way to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad culture interact with one another, and if common ground develops stronger ties, so it might help our friends in Ilzabad. I'll read it now. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Krill? Krille. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no records of investigation in our archives, and nothing explain the airing which accompanied the letter. Thus, for a reason both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Something, a war crime ahoy. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to talking shit with Fishman. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. Part of the expedition only because the Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. No, you see, I don't have the right to change my mind, but honestly, I don't want to help you, but I'm gonna be forced to. Heh, that's what they tell me. Right then, if you're all still committed to the journey, then say we make ready to depart. No, I still find this very stupid. Random cat from another continent, we don't know her, she's just a princess from somewhere. Fucking shows up, and it's just like, hey yo! Savior of the universe, killer of gods, slayer of primals, whatever the hell other titles we could probably attach to our character at this point. You, my buddy bud chum bud number one buddy, you're going to come to my country and help me become the ruler. Why? Because I require help because I'm an incompetent. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the arbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Really though? Do we really want to do that? No, I'm not actually interested in exploring the unknown. No. I am already not enjoying myself. What do you mean? I am literally being forced to help some incompetent princess become the ruler of a land. But I mean, if anything would have happened, you would have been spooked. I wouldn't put any, like... Dude. What? They're trying to make this too epic. It's not that interesting. And also, it's not reassuring to have these people on the boat. They've just sailed along the boat once. That doesn't change anything. It was even an uneventful fucking... Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking nitpicky with stuff, dude. We have a literal spaceship. Why are we taking the boat still? First of all, you're not Luffy. Get the fuck off that thing. Second of all, you're gonna have me do everything. I might as well take over the country as I go. Like, literally, what's stopping me from literally just conquering your country the second we get there? Do you know who I am? Do you have any fucking idea who I am? I ain't no king of the pirates, but I am the motherfucker with a spaceship and killer of gods. I've saved this world multiple times, cat. I could literally just take control of your country the second I arrive. Brute force or nah, you're screwed. And then the entire ship sinks. Like, fucking Leviathan 2 comes out and just like whirls the whirl, so the ship is just gone. Ah! I need to get water. I do not have water. Kyle, we could have gone there with the spaceship. Why did we take the boat? Waiter, huh? I have absolutely no fucking questions. I know that we are here to carry a cat that can't take the throne by herself. So she went and got the literal savior of the universe, the greatest handicap she could fucking find. Kyle, I don't care about your grandpa. I'm gonna be so sour during this entire thing because I'm already annoyed with the reasons to why we're going here. I see you in the Yorsia before, you're great and famous hero. I've had enough playing the simpleton. There was a time where we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Toral, it's become impractical. Are you trying to tell me that all the fish people just fake being stupid? Like, really? That's really what they're doing. They're really having the fish people act like they are not stupid. You are stupid by the fact that you needed to act stupid. Like, you were so stupid you summoned a fucking primal! Are you morons?! Or more of yours going to Tyrol is becoming practical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war bands have fallen. And so we head home to lick our wounds. How interesting. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to recreate the historic journey of the great Keter Ram. Kettenram? You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrell almost 80 years ago. No. The Mammuljaw leader is said to have welcomed the Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverwares as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tyrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's perils. We have a spaceship. We didn't need to go on the ocean. We have a spaceship. I swear! Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrell. Fongentin's the name? I am working at Ashtamin's Aesthetics in Old Da. You see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene in the hopes of starting over while I was attempting and failing to find a new job. I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regards of origins, and so Tuliolal seemed like a perfect place to begin anew. What are these names? Hopefully things will be better this time. It won't. We're already going by the boat when we could have taken a spaceship. We're already doing stupid decisions. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Old Da. I got paid in free Fanta to go Lalafell. Why? Especially imports and export Eorzea and Tyrali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same of those over yonder. Look, they'll all die if I stab them. But you got paid in Fanta to become a fucking potato. Why, if you hate the potato, did you take the Fanta? Just don't. Because it is not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans, for the Mikode, the Hesteros, the Hrothgar, the Salbar, not because every member of a given clan is the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan, a fair assumption in certain cases. But take care not to give offense. Oh no, I will take offense. The person just bought the Fanta, so I had to. I'll just add you to my blacklist and I'll unblacklist you during raid evenings. Solutions! You want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 clan claimants to the right of succession, your young Vuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mammuljaw bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. By the way, I like this little bug I have up here, because this is like the pre-order items, right? But for some reason there's just a giant... Wait, that's the currency tab? Huh? You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I need to speak to Krill. Where are you? In front of ship. Why should I remove it? Having a black box at the top of my screen would be like perfect. And if I just make sure that it's under the letter, it will annoy anyone who sees it. Did you learn anything of interest? No. Nothing at all. It is pretty annoying. That's the point! I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamata and Erinville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. No.
どんどん揺れが大きくなってきたわね。どう？船酔いの具合は。バカ言うんじゃねえ。私が船酔いなんざ。
Mario。
ただちょっとばかり気持ち悪いだけだ。
No。
それが船酔いって言うんじゃないの？
エレンビル、君もトラル大陸の出身らしいね。ならば向こうにはビエラ族の集落が？
現地じゃシャトナ族って呼ばれてるんだが、主に大陸の北側サカトラルで暮らしてる。
ご家族もそちらに？
さて、父親は生まれた時からいなかったしな。名前すらわからないってのが正直なところだ。
Damn. Tactical no father moment. Oh! The ship is sinking! The expansion is ending! Oh dear, the ship is about to sink! So where is Uri-Younger with his new time-stopping abilities? Because he's just a better astrologian. Damn, they're doing narration now? When do you do this, man? Like in the middle of the story there? Why would you do that?
そいつを助けようとしたアリゼまでも危うく海に放り出されるところだった。
Okay. Lamp.
片や冒険者は魔性壁発動機をやたらと的確に起動して落雷から船を守っていたな。
Don't worry, I did Leviathan. I know how to time this. That might have been early though. We might wipe.
普通に生きてれば使うことのない代物だと思うが、一体どこで覚えたやら。
Are you actually questioning my capabilities, Erinville?
もちろんウクラマとも救助に奔走していたさ。どっちが要救助者だかわからないありさまだったかな。
Again, she is trying to become the ruler and she went and got the greatest crutch she could possibly get from anywhere in the universe. Literally grabbing the fucking hero. I fucking can't.
今にして思えばこの嵐から 俺たちの継承をめぐる冒険は
No.
始まっていたんだ。
No. No. There is no physical chance that there is something in the new world at the level of the Endsinger, Xenos, or literally any other primal on the fucking face of the earth. Like, there just isn't, okay? We are too strong to fail. No, Xenos was best boy. They should bring Xenos back, because we need someone batshit insane on this crew. Everyone is so level-headed and goody-goody double shoes. Like, fucking, I want someone who is batshit insane. Doesn't matter if he was the trashiest villain ever. I would rather have him as a party member than the rest of the people, honestly. Because everyone else are just so calm, collected, functional individuals. I need someone who is just batshit insane. I need someone who just like pulls the trigger unnecessarily when they really shouldn't, so it causes more chaos. You know, it's a bit fun. People were checking data mining when the preload was available. And a dude was just like, please, show me Xenos. Okay, first of all, Shade is cringe, and how the hell are you batshit insane? It will be exactly as long as it needs to be for you to understand that you have zero chance if I decide to stab you in the back. I cause Panto wipes. Excuse me, I do that too. But you don't see me being allowed to cause the story to go in a incredibly chaotic path. No. You know, it would be so fun if one of the core members died from just falling into the ocean after literally being disintegrated by Oblivion itself and still coming back to life. Too much content? What do you mean too much content? There's barely any content. I mean, you should probably just do Elden Ring. Fucking... the MSQ is just the MSQ. It is whatever. I say as I'm playing it, but You have already let them down because you let me down. Like seriously, I could just go full on military and probably take the entire new world but for myself. And they wouldn't be able to stop me. And like somehow the science would be like, ah yes, truly, our good comrade would never do something bad. You died 400 times to the second boss. What? Harried? Oi oi oi. Boundless possibilities! We've already seen the edge of space! Stop acting like this is something special! Also, expansion shot or something. Expansion screenshot! Expansion! Expansion trailer screenshot! Benchmark! Benchmark screenshot!
見えてきたぞ。私たちの新しい冒険の舞台が。
あれが私の生まれ育った大地。そう、トラル大陸だ。
Why did you even have that whack-ass like thing on your head before? Yes, the DLC is really tough. Oh, the drums. You know, this makes me think of Donkey Kong more than whatever this is. This expansion better feature Funky Kong with an all-new funky mode. Cause that sure as hell is what this vibe is telling me. Where is Funky Kong?
あそこにいるのはバネバネ族に似ているけれど、羽の色味が違っているようだ。
お前らにとっては珍しいものだらけだろ。航路が確立してるって言っても海を越えてやってくるやつなんてほとんどいねえからな。おまけにトライオラには遠洋航海できる船がねえから出ていくやつだってまれだ。
You know, this makes absolutely zero sense, honestly. Because like this continent is smaller than main Eorzea, right? How can there be like such a diverse set of races over here? Like that almost seems a bit weird.
お前たちと一緒にいるのが誰だと思ってんだ?
Now you see, I've already seen some stuff that implies things of a otherworldly nature, so I'm just gonna use that as my excuse for now. Hey, yo, neat armor.
そうですな。
我がトライオラでは現在時代の王を決める儀式が行われようとしている。
Yes, and I am the crutch chosen by your leader's daughter.
お前たち何しにこの国へ来た?
I'm here to beat the shit out of all of you.
悪い悪い。こいつらは私の協力者なんだ。
倉本様、王女のお連れの方々でしたか。大変失礼いたしました。
いいって。仕事熱心な兵に恵まれて王女として頼もしいぜ。
では我々はこれで。
Oh.
へえ、本当に王女様なんだ。
I don't know about that, I'll say.
王女だろうが。
Well, you really fucking don't.
ま、それはさておき。 きたなトライオラへお前たちを歓迎するぜ
Boah. So who should I stab? We're going the ninja route, obviously, and here it's just, who am I supposed to stab? Wait, this is the base BGM for this place? That's neat. No, it is system. Wanted to up the master volume a little bit. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Really now. You have arrived at Turiel. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarty sailor in the Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlia. And that was, what is that, like a 17th of a level? Yeah, something like that. Mountain chromite weapon! Damn. But I think my relic is still better, because it's 655, right? Yeah. Oh, it's 665 actually. So I'll keep that weapon for the first class I level. First things first. Huh? A bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Dude, what the hell? What in the hell? I realize we just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before the Rite of Succession begins. Sure, KW. No argument here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you and fucking dies. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Are you ready to commit a war crime on a daily basis? Ah, we were wondering what those strange folks were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then? Dude, I am not a follower. Followers, yeah. Wuklamat, are you unwell? Well, yes, she's fucking dying. Not at all. It could be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the Rite of Succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Why are you even allowed to recruit people? Like, to win? That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tenacity to command respectful distance, but you're so damn it. So much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. No, because you're the bother. Don't worry about it. You're very kind. Good day to you, Fat Promise. Did have a point. About what? Wuklamat is technically royalty here, like it, a person whose station is surrounded by as many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I mean, I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Yes. Seth, you and Kyle can come with me. And I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we have a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Dude, I don't need to recuperate. Do you know how many... Enjoy the wanderings. Do you know how many, like, back-to-back world-ending situations I have to deal with on a weekly basis in this universe? I don't need to fucking wait. This is until Wuklamat nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. And dice. And it's like, also, in case anyone were to question our power level, just remember, we have a stone that for some reason doesn't run out of Aether, that has the ability to summon 7 more clones of myself to beat the ever-living shit of whatever the fuck's in front of me. You can't stop me! I will end you! I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. But with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in the coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats, or barges ferrying cargo up and down the river from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from yawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and crated off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Uklamat and will accompany you. Yeah. I do not care about the extra conversation points. My map is down there, right? Murder. Jesus. All I did was have my fan aimed at my face while I slept. I should be getting sick from that. It's kinda cringe, innit? This is Bayside Bevy. Tuoliol's largest market, like, insert city name here, largest market. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Do you have ultimate weapon totems for 1 gil each? Alright, I should mention that here in insert city name, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Neorsia, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also, whatever the fuck that is, Vachu Mekwimeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. We have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your face. Why? Because it's gonna have an aephorite and we're gonna wonder why it's connected to the overall network. I guess I'll take... Do I have inventory space? I don't have a lot of inventory space. I'll figure something out. Mughal. Yeah, sure. Place in armory and use. Thank you. Yeah, it's just to the aephorite. She just wanna flex their aephorite. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have an aephorite? I think I told you before, but my brother, Kwana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us knowledge of aephorite construction. Papa warned me of the idea once, had one built immediately. Or warmed me to the idea once. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slopes to the side, right at the top of the game, which leads to Saktural. Let's make a stop at Brightpalm Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Wasn't that a kind of long a tune? What the hell? I can't mount up in this city! I'm scammed! I am not interested in your fucking dialogue. I won't talk to you anyways. I'm gonna run to the target and not stay. Da da ba ba da ba da ba ba da. Da da ba ba da. Oh yeah, I need to touch all the small blues. Right, I forgot. Imagine having to do this all again. And then there's gotta be Aphid cards I need to collect, like, goddammit. Which reminds me, actually, now when I think about it, key items, where is my... Where? Where did they put this? Is it in sightseeing log? No. Hunting log? No, that's wrong. Crafting, gathering log. Dude! Here, Africans. Where do you... Isn't it supposed to be a key item? Huh? Where's the compass? Here we are, Bright Palm Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending city and preserving the peace. The Lance God are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Soral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brother and their accomplishments later. Alfinod and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Like, you haven't even, like, hit your dad with a single attack, I'm supposed it's gonna be. And you're the third promise because you're the third strongest candidate. I don't even know how you're considered strong, honestly. I have yet to see anything impressive. Massive, isn't it? And the one on the side is equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok-Hui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern islands of the mother, and Suk-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Okay, so this explains. Legend says it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. Well, I mean, this makes sense, right? So they have two continents connected. A familiar sounding tale, and put to mind a conflict between the Hooplas. To get back to Suk-Tural, those lands are also part of the Turalian nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. I don't know, dude. The many clans of Tural has been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. You know, it almost sounds like he caused the peace because he was a very strong warrior. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gates than hearing about my aspirations. Yes, definitely, please, just let's go somewhere else. Crossing the bridge to Saktoral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Damn. I mean, what is stopping us? Again, just go back to Eorzea, get the spaceship, and land on the other continent. It's not that hard. Fuck. You shouldn't introduce a spaceship. Then everything is trivial. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, the travel permit will be yours. We must have covered half the city by now. The city is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Debatable. We'll head west next towards the Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? City certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arc of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Big debatable on that one. Other side of the city, but story trigger? Don't. You know, I'm realizing this was like a big brain move. Because now... Wait, why is left click turning my character? Huh? Oh well. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of the mountain. It was originally the site for Yokhui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Saktoral. It appears the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench after the Yokhui withdrew. The temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the house they built for themselves became the foundation of the city as you see it today. Fucking blie. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in the city. We climbed these sets of stairs here all the way up. You really made that seem like a big deal. Doesn't look to be a lot of stairs. I should probably like take some nose spray or something. Maybe that would stop me from snorting. Ba, 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 ba. Wait, the bot. Right. It was my currencies. I'm gonna get some nose spray real quick. Oh. Ah, Jesus Christ. Ah. Krail! So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? The Jafalja? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktural clans. Mamalja, the Sabaral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tona Wavta, Hatsaro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tural's diverse character. The adornment on each building contributes to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come. We continue down the stairs. I guess the only reason why civil war hasn't broken out is because the people don't have enough differing ideals to actually cause wars over it. Because otherwise this would be a absolute fucking hotbed of obvious issues, probably, if they had any clashing beliefs. But this is video game, it's allowed to be utopic. Here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Turin City. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kwanan brought back plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to our settlements. Trade with frontier communities have never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of Dawn awaits. It's this way, right? No, it's down. I need to touch the blue. I must touch the blue. No, it's like south of here. Doesn't matter if I port. But you know, this is clearly like the big brain. I'm playing ninja, so I have a higher movement speed, which lets me skip out on shit. Or like, it goes ever so slightly faster. It was all planned, all along. Like, do people even use those manual traveling services anymore? This is it, the Arch of Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoktural Landgate, but when Papa founded the city, everyone began using its present name in honor of the Great Achievement. Though this gate is Kosamaok, the wetland south of the city, depending on what right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. So we will. That name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas. Spit on you. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? Seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. When they start spitting, even the greatest of warrior will fail. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Is it like getting stabbed in an alleyway? Nod. Nod. If you wish to learn the history of a city, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Ah. Legendary Lenny something. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. Where's my jazz? Where's my bongos? Where's Donkey Kong? Can't believe this. Cheers? Wait. No. These are glyphs. They seem to tell us a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammal jaw. Oh, and this must be... Then this must be... Right? It follows the exploits of my father, good old Jaja, and his journey to unite the lands. We call it the City Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. Until the stone is wrecked, Keck W. There's no better way to learn about how City came to be. Study them as long as you like. So, 0 seconds then. Like, if I take over this town by a force, I could just like ruin them 2 seconds later if I just swap the Black Mage. Oh wait, it turned into a point-and-click adventure? 4 stones the closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travel. Let's start with those. Oh my god, I'm forced to. Pillar tells the Lady of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted the audience of the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Keten Ram? Ah, that's the one. Keten Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It was said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not blood, but the one knew that became the explorer in later years. Keten Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands to yours for a while, but then it's assumed that he was lost at sea. He obviously wasn't, because otherwise it wouldn't be mentioned as much. Here we have the Lady of Reeds. This is a story when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kosamauka. The people Alfinod almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. It's not the first colorful plumage, you know. I'm struggling with fucking reading this properly. Spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's not surprised he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are the bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. So obviously we're gonna get to experience that, I guess. Let's see, this one is the Lady of Pots, which depicts a moblin of Kosamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turalian counterparts. Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repeats. Maybe it was Lay and not Lady. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Sabral, like me. For decades, the Sabral and the Mamujal were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict since have been hailed as the first step in the founding of City. There is a clan of Hrothgars in Bosnia known as the Helians. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Do we really need to listen to all of this, dude? I really don't care. I am actually not interested in the city's founding. Lay of Gold. The pillars show one of the Pelopelu, whose homeland is in the Upurajshpashinasabadajisumel. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tyrolean markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight, no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as a child, but beneath those baked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. So they are like potatoes. They're evil. This one is one of my favorites, The Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle between the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valigarmanda. Isn't that like the trial boss they've already shown? Should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened a preternatural power. Please tell me this is going to be used as some form of open world system to make some open world encounters interesting. Tattoo described the Far Eastern species in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigramanda itself is dubbed as the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirs from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging withdrawal and sealed it away in the Urkopuracha mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigramanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in the city national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. It's just like such fucking whack names, I really just can't. This one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of city's history, whatever that might be. Okay, so we're gonna get our own, like, they're gonna take our character portrait and they're gonna slam it on the rock. Because we are gonna do something that causes history. Ah, the Lay of Proof. The big fellow is one of the Yokhui, the largest of Tyrol's people. These giants use their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Sak Tyrol. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urfokapcha. I never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What could move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in the Tyroli history? Something threatened to wipe them out, obviously. Had your fill of history? Yes, more than necessary. Glad to hear it. Oh yeah, right. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Are you though? So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacies. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. They serve tacos! I like the sound of that. Well, you know, it's nighttime now. Maybe, like, they closed up shop, you know? Like, maybe we just can't anymore, dude. Touch. Are they upstairs? Yeah. Have you ever had taco? I didn't actually think it was gonna be tacos, but of course it was gonna be tacos, wasn't it? Have you ever had tacos? They are a city classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn and flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at whatever the hell the best. And I need one right now, right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with the old Brookaboo. The fuck are you? Were you a cat? Yeah, you're a cat.
Yo! ブルケブのおやっさん。おやっさんの絶品タコスをこいつらにも食わしてやりたくてさ。人数分包んでくれるか？
ウクラマと王女のお連れとあらば手は抜けねえな。最高のタコスを作ってやるから待ってな。
When he says tacos in English. The hell? Also, where's Graha? He's supposed to eat the taco. Wait.
なんでもあっちで手痛い失敗をしたとかで団長含め大半が行方不明らしいが
Would that be happening to be a group I deleted?
戦闘団を立て直すため黄金鏡を探すんだとか。これまで何人があの伝説に挑んで行方知れずになったが、せっかく生きて帰れたってのに無茶しやがるぜ。
こっちじゃ黄金鏡は随分有名なのね。
Well, probably.
ああ、誰も見たことがねえから実在するのか疑うやつは多いけどな。エレンビルの野郎みたいにさ。
Well, I mean, he has good reason to be
どうする
skeptical.
かわからないもののために蓮王自ら調査依頼を出すものかしら。
Well, I mean, maybe he believed in the legend too.
But
But what if they go cold? Oh nej, my tacos! Oh shit, he stepped on them. Is that the silver scale?
これはこれは。
Oh wait, this is first promise.
王女様じゃありませんか。
Oh no. Is this the person I stab?
お前たちはこの辺りじゃ見ない顔だな。
What makes you believe that?
きっとトツ国から連れてきた人たちだよ、兄ちゃん。なるほどな、弟よ。つまり王女様は継承の儀を勝ち抜く自信がないからわざわざ異国人に泣きついたという。
Oh, if you only knew how special of a help she requested.
ご挨拶じゃねえか、バクージャジャ。
バクージャジャ。
おっと、王女様に名前を覚えていただいてるとは光栄ですな。さすがにじゃだね。お前だってバクージャジャだろ。
Local monkey?
王位を争う相手なんだから名前ぐらいは知ってるってだけだ。
じゃあ彼も蓮王の子なの？
いや、こいつは
くだらねえ家族ごっこしてる連中と一緒にするんじゃねえよ。こんな劣等種のメス猫ちゃんと違って俺様は選ばれし相当祝福の兄弟だ。蓮王グルージャジャを告げる唯一の存在って。
Yeah, it's because they have two heads, was it?
トライオラは多部族国家だ。どの部族だろうが王になる権利はある。
ならここで試してみようじゃねえか。メス猫ちゃんにその力があるかどうかをな。
どちらにしても王位に座ることができるのは継承の儀で選ばれた人だけでしょ。なら今無駄な体力
Well, I mean, it does if you kill your opponent.
メス猫ちゃんがチビ猫ちゃんにかばってもらってるね。こいつは傑作だ。ここはいつから猫ちゃんの王国になったんだ？
てめえ。
I'm sorry to tell you, dude, you don't know, but like, I've been to the edge of the universe, I've killed a couple gods. Like, I could definitely fucking delete you. Not me, I killed one in a level 50 dungeon.
相当として生まれたやつの中にはいつか親父のような蓮王になることを夢見てトツ国へ武者修行に出るやつがいるのさ。そっちでも知られてるのはそのせいだろうな。
他にも継承の儀に参加する総統はいるの？
いや、バクージャジャだけだ。総統ってのはトラル大陸でも珍しいんだよ。
Well, yeah, because it's a mutation.
そもそもマムージャ族は3つの部族に分かれててな。まずフビゴ族、それとブネワ族、最後にドプロ族だ。
Yes, the download is slow because the base launcher is shit.
このブネワ族の間にごく稀に相当のマムージャが生まれてくるらしい。力と魔力を兼ね備えた最強の存在としてな。
だからバクージャジャは祝福の兄弟だなんて言っていたのね。
さ、そんなことよりもう一度タコスを買いに行こうぜ。
No, it's literally just because the 14 launcher is just shit. The 14 launcher downloads at a snail's pace, even if no one is downloading.
状況はどうだい？こちらはめぼしいところを見ることができたよ。これでいつでも継承の儀に臨める。蓮王宮の前に向かえばいいかな。
I feel like I need to open my window entirely. Like, fucking, it's 30 fucking degrees in here. Like, dude.
残念だけど、タコスはまた今度にしましょう。
おい。
No, but you know, if he would get onto that, then he's kind of late. We're like fucking 5 expansions in. Yeah, 5 expansions in. Ay, 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 ay. I was looking forward to trying some authentic city cuisine, but we should hurry and join Amphenod and the others at the palace. The adventure of the Great Kurma. No, this is the adventure of the very salty, very, like, genocidal fucking ninja dingus who wants to stab every motherfucker everywhere and could just, in a military fashion, take over this country in 2 seconds because the person who is probably gonna start ruling the country needed to call for the hero that went to the edge of space, traveled back in time, and even like traveled to other worlds and killed gods and all the things in between. We even have a little pocket like fucking mineral stone that allows us to like summon up 7 other copies of ourselves to beat up whoever the fuck we want. This ain't an adventure, this is a slaughter. No, I will not. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to the Volkoshosasa. Whack-ass name after whack-ass name. My poor empty belly. Are you telling me to commit war? Honestly, I should really be passively drinking a lot. Because if I'm gonna continue reading for hours on end, and then at the same time it's like 30 fucking degrees, like dude, I'm gonna fucking dehydrate so fucking quickly. That it's not even funny. Well, yes, I have Troca. I just don't have anything poured up in my glass at the moment. Because I have the water glass and I have the not water glass. Dude, that's because whenever I start drinking it, it's just gonna be like slurp and it's gone. Yes. Dude, you should hear the daytime jazz music. That shit, like, makes you feel like this shit needs Donkey Kong right fucking now. People say you need Jesus, no, you need fucking Donkey Kong. You made it, good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Please, dungeon. On speaking. Okay, whatever. Let the cutscenes play. I've acquainted the twins with the city the best that I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down the alley to investigate. It was like hearing a pair of unruly curliers. Herding a pair of unruly curliers. I understand all too well. Surely it had the same effect on me. Oh, did it now? Right then, now is the time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Again, you literally chose the saviors of the universe. Given how impulsive he is though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh really? Well, it sounds like he's already killing someone. Oh look, it's Estinian! Is the church good? Ba-ba-da-ba. Well, why is he here? He wants to battle people. He's one of our murderous buddy buds. He murdered people. Dude, you literally had to guess that now? Obviously he is the, like, big dude. Hey, I'm not faced by this nerd. Nah. Sup, nerd? I haven't seen you since you last tried to die in space or something. You have something even worse here. I can multiply. Exactly, motherfucker. I can multiply. Yes. Now bow before my glory, you fucking plebeian.
Masaka, 君もトラレ大陸を訪れていたとは。
東は見たからな。次は西にと思っただけだ。
旅の理由はそれで十分か。君らしいよ。
Dude, if you continue east, you will eventually get to west.
頭が片方眠っててあれだ。本気だったらどうなっていたか。
眠ってる。
親父もだいぶ年だからな。部の頭は老いてますますって感じだけど、リの頭の眠る時間が長くなってきてるんだ。顔を覆う装具も魔力の回復を促すためのものなんだってよ。
あ、
そんなことよりラマチよ、お前の話を聞かせてくれや。
ラマチ？
ああ、私の愛称だよ。家族はみんなそう呼んでる。
あは。
お前もいるなんて珍しいじゃねえか。なあ、エルネ。
お久しぶりです、連王。
なあ。 Hey, yo, you seem to have some history. Yes.
そうなのか。
Aaronville.
残りの連中はラマチの協力者ってところか。
Yes, now let me read to you what the fuck I've done in these last couple years to explain that I am literally the strongest there has ever been.
いいつながまいじゃねえか。まとめて一戦交えたいところだが、あまり時間がないんでな。すぐに他の継承候補者たちを集めさせよう。
Don't worry though, dude. I will kill you later.
なら俺は旅の続きに戻るとするか。
The fuck do you mean, Estinian? You're part of this now. You're not leaving. And he just fucking leaves. Cannot believe this. Okay, so he doesn't like the other two head. So cat, two head, another fish, and cat who can't do shit for herself.
これで全員揃ったな。我が長子ゾラージャ。
Okay, so he's the strongest.
自死コーナ。
Wait, what? Or is that not how it's measured then?
ウクラマト。
Okay. They probably said something and I totally glossed over it.
そして祝福の子バクージャジャよ。
Okay, we get it, you're a douche. You wanna die or what?
4名にはこれより継承の儀に挑んでもらう。わしの後を継ぎ、この国の次代の王となるべき者を選ぶためにな。
Dude, that cat though has the most amount of swagger here because he showed up alone.
わしも年を取って半身である李の頭は眠ってばかり。いい加減連王としての体裁を保てんというわけだ。しかし、いかんせんトライオラの王が変わるのは初のこと。どうしたもんかと考えて、この国を起こす前からあった方法を借りることにした。
Oh?
それが継承の儀だ。もともとはマムージャ族が王を決めるための儀式でな。もっぱら相当同士で競ってたもんだったが、わしが起こしたトライオラはタブ族によってなる国。二代目の王は相当どころかマムージャである必要さえない。
And he's gonna have an opinion about that. Kid didn't
そ
stay.
こで我が実子ゾラージャンのみならず養子であるコーナとウクラマトにもその資格を与えることにしたわけだ。だがそれだけでは真に全ての部族に機会を与えたとは言えん。故に先の舞踏大会の勝者も参加させることにしたのさ。
And that's the Mikode then. Or is it the monkey?
それで俺様がここにいるってわけよ。そっちの一つ頭君はビビって武道大会に参加しなかったようだがな。
兄さんはトラルビドラール討伐の任で幽連隊を率いてサカトラルまで遠征に行っていただけ。そうとも知らずに言いがかりをつけるとはなんとも滑稽ですね。
Yes, good talk shit. Do it.
じゃあ次はお前らが最も気にしているであろう継承の儀の内容についてだ。儀式の勝者となって
王位を継承する条件、それはヨカトラルのいずこかにある黄金鏡を見つけ出すことだ。
Wait, what? What? Find the fairy tale? Huh?
父上、一つよろしいですか。
おお、なんだ。
黄金鏡といえば、この大陸に古くから伝わる伝説。いえ、誰も見たことがないのですから、もはやおとぎ話のような存在と言えるでしょう。それを探せということは、実在する確証があると。
ああ、黄金鏡は間違いなく存在する。他ならぬわしがこの4つの眼で見てきたからな。
はあ？
まさか本当にあるのか。
この国を起こす前、わしは仲間と各地を旅し、最後には黄金鏡へ至る扉にたどり着いた。お前たちにも同じことをしてもらうが、そこへ到達するにはわしが施した封印を解く必要があってな。
He sealed it?
あれを持て。
I'm gonna open my window fully. Need as much ventilation as possible, because apparently it's just fucking warm. So, what we got? Damn. Wait, 4 different plates? What's this supposed to mean? 5, actually. Wait, what? 6? 7. Oh, okay, it's all of them.
あの絵文字はトライオラ女子しか？
わしがこの国を起こすまでに歩んだ旅路をなぞれ、その道中にお前たちの器を測る連王の戦者が7人待ち受けている。
Okay.
そいつらの出す試練を超えて奇跡を手に入れろ。
Okay.
7つの石板はその全てに筆跡をはめることで黄金鏡の扉にかけられた封印を解くマムとなるのだ。
But so does everyone get 7?
つまり戦者の試練を超え7つの筆跡を手に入れなければ黄金鏡に至る扉にはたどり着けない。
Yes, smart cat.
いかにもその通りよ。どうだ、心躍るだろう。
Debatable.
先の舞踏大会といい、季節ごとの狩猟祭といい、ほんと親父はこういうの好きだよな。
もう少し若ければわしも参加してお前たち蹴散らしてやったんだから。
Would have literally has been Unger.
まどろっこしい真似をと思うかもしれんが、王位をくれてやる。これぐらいのわがままには付き合ってもらうぞ。めんどくせえ。相当の俺様を後継者に指名するやすぐ話だろうが。ではこれより継承の儀を始めるぞ。誰がわしの王位を継ぐか楽しみに見届けさせてもらおう。
Again, we are.
たちは別室で石板を受け取るのを忘れるなよ。
Here are the heroes of the universe, time travelers, world hoppers, god slayers, primal deleters. Part of the strongest Ashen to ever be known.
ジョーちゃんは確かラマチの協力者だったな。わしに何か。
私はバルデシオン委員会の代表代行クルル・バルデシオンと名乗ればお分かりいただけますか。
ほう。
ほうほう。
過去にあなたがバルデシオン委員会に宛てた手紙です。残念ながら大半がかすれて判読できませんでしたが、それでもあなたが私の育ての親であるガラフ・バルデシオンに黄金鏡の調査を依頼したことはどうにか読み取れました。
Grandpa is dead, Kek.
そして同封されていたこの耳飾り、わざわざおじいちゃんが来たことを思えば黄金鏡とこの耳飾りには何か重大な秘密があるはず。
Maybe you should take off the hood.
私はバルデシオン委員会の代表を継いだ身としてそのことを調べに来たのです。何かご存知なら教えていただけませんか。
悪いが今は何も話せんな。これから黄金鏡を探させようっていうのだ。お前に詳しい経緯を伝えれば継承の儀の公平性が崩れちまう。
な。
だが全てが終わった後、次期国王となった者にはありのままを話すつもりでいる。そんなに知りたければラマチを勝たせることだな。
わかりました。必ず黄金鏡を見つけて。
Can't I just like summon 7 other me's and just send them to each of the things and let them solve it? Since I'm collectively probably stronger and more intelligent than the rest of the Nimrods, obviously. If I just like steal some memories from the others so I don't have to worry about not knowing other things. Just dude, I'm not. It's gonna be a while before I level Summoner. Summoner is such a fucking disappointment in this expansion. It fucking...
あの時の赤子が随分頼もしく育ったじゃねえか。なあ、ガラフよ。
Bruh. Like, Summoner is such a fucking... Like, Schnook. Knut. You wanna play something incredibly brain dead? Play Summoner. Like, there is nothing easier.
なあ、今さらこんなことを言うのもなんだが、本当に来てよかったのか。いや、ウクラマとはあの通り強引なやつだろ。一応同意の上とはいえ、無理やりじゃなかったかと思ってな。
Nah. If I had a choice, I would have denied it.
オタクは黄金鏡に釣られた口かもしれないが、これは王位をめぐる戦いで、いろんな思惑が絡んでくる。
Dude, I don't care.
引きたいと思うなら、俺が取りなすから遠慮なく言ってくれ。出発する前の今が、離れる最後の機会かもしれないぞ。
Then please, take me away. I'll just break the seal myself and take the Golden City for myself.
生きていく、それが人の答えだとして、あんたは自分の旅路に何を見つけるんだろう。
I can explore without helping fucking...
好きに歩いてみればいい。
Yeah?
旅の終わりは明日への一歩。道はまだ続いてるんだからさ。
He's like, damn, being true to myself would be to stab the other contestants and take the country for myself. He's like, I probably 1v1 every motherfucker here anyways. And if they don't want to be conquered, just let me survey the lands undisturbed. Like, again, where's the I want to run away option? Fucking cringe. I want to be a fucking douche. No, don't trust him. He doesn't know what he's saying. Erenville. Erenville, please, take me away from here!
俺自身、さっきの連王の話を聞いて、ただのガイド気分じゃいられなくなったことだしな。
Fish.
出てきたぞ。ゾラージャ様だ。すごい迫力だ。お父上もしのぐトライオラ随一の武人と言われるだけある。ゾラージャ王子、我が村では例外により作物の実りが少なく、子供たちが飢えをしのぐこともできないのです。あなた様が時代の王となった暁には、どうか我が一族に新たな領土を。セレージュ、
どうかご安心を。殿下は蓮王の血を継ぐ奇跡の子。きっとあなた方の思いに応えてくださるでしょう。
第一王子ゾラージャ、ドラル幽連隊を率いる隊長でもある。
Oh, yes, that was the guy.
あいつの言う通り、連王グルージャジャとゾラージャ王子は血のつながった不死でな。剣士の彼が言っていた奇跡の子というのは、相当として生まれてきたものはこうなせない。それが通説だった。にもかかわらず、ゾラージャ王子は生まれてきた。ルの頭の顔立ちにリの頭の鱗を持ち合わせてな。だから奇跡の子ってわけだ。
Ah, so he's like a mutant of a mutant.
とんでもなく腕が立つってことは一目で理解できた。
剣の腕前は連合譲り、それどころかすでに勝っているとの評価もあることだ。ゾラージャ
A
は
lap bunny,
その武勇を
truly.
領土拡大のため外界に打って出ようとしててな。彼どそれを支持する連中は外政派と呼ばれてる。トライユラの平和を維持したい穏健派のウクラマトとは正反対の思想ってわけだ。シャーレアンを立つ前、ラストスタンドでウクラマトが話してた大いにつけちゃならないやつってのはあの人のことさ。
Wait, that's the warmonger. Not the two-headed motherfucker?
言葉の壁を越える力でゾラージャ王子の意志が感じられた。
And we didn't get to see it?
深い夢のような底知れなさと炎のように激しく揺らめく思いが、正直に言って怖いと感じてしまったくらい。
And then the Shad Cat, no followers, only a gun.
あなたが王様になったらまた作ってほしいですね。気球や鉄道みたいな便利なものやりやすくなりますから、私らの商売が。
年寄り連中は文化が壊れるなんて言うけどさ、
俺たち若者からしたら凸国の技術は興味深いよな。
ういうい、河野様の知識と技術があれば間違いなく勝てますよ、この継承の儀。
すみませんが、継承の儀は始まったばかりです。ご要望は大いについた後に伺いますよ。では僕はこれで。
You know, that's a fine response.
相変わらず淡白だな。
実に河野様らしいじゃないですか、合理的で。
Well, that's the character setup he has.
あの人がシャーレアン魔法大学に留学してたという第二王子の河野様だ。
言われてみればあの顔は何度か校内で見かけた気がするわ。トラル大陸出身、それも王族だなんて気づかなかったけど。
無理もない。素性を隠すために装いを変えた上でエオルゼア風の偽名を名乗っていたからな。
So what is his actual name?
この町の気球は彼が持ち込んだ技術で作られていたのか。それに鉄道とも聞こえたが、あの人が目指すのは留学中に知り得た技術でトライアラを発展させることなんだ。だから革新派と呼ばれてる。ああ見えて義妹であるウクラマトとは仲がいい。まるで本当の兄弟みたいにな。
So he's gonna die. Nah.
総統が為政者となるのはこの国が起こるより前からのマムージャ族の伝統。雑魚どもを蹴散らして証明してやるぜ。お前らの上に立つべき存在が誰なのかをな。かっこいいよ兄ちゃん。
Right, fucking monkey noises.
大半のマムジャ族はトライアラで平和に暮らしてるのに、総決の教えの人たちだけはまだ。
相当バクージャジャ、先に行われた武闘大会の優勝者、王族以外だと唯一継承の儀への参加が許された男だ。実力はもう自分ないが見ての通りのやつだからな。支持してるのは一部のマムージャ族くらいさ。
Okay. Okay.
王位を継いで何をするつもりなのかしら。
He's probably gonna make everyone bow down to his race.
政策やら何やら王になった後のことなんて深く考えてるとも思えないが、あいつが王になったらマムージャ族が支配階級となり、他の種族が従属を強いられるのは確実だ。
Yeah. That makes sense.
つまりあいつも王につけちゃならないやつってわけね。
So it's either Wuklamat or Cat, but Cat is gonna get killed, guaranteed. And Wuklamat doesn't have a lot of support.
ただただ我らが望むのは一つ。トラル大陸らしく、私たちらしく、 平和に生きること。
グルージャジャ様が作り上げたこの国をどうかお守りください。
おう、任せとけ。みんなの願いのために突っ走るからよ。
Don't worry, the chance of us losing is practically zero. I'm too overpowered to lose.
トライオラが起こる80年前までこの大陸は戦が絶えなかった。その時代を知ってる年長者を筆頭とした平穏な暮らしを望む者たちがウクラマトを支持してるわけだ。
悪い、待たせた。こっちはウバのナミイカだ。私にとっちゃお袋みたいな存在だな。いいって言ってるのに見送りをするって言い張るもんだから連れてきた。
皆様、ウクラマト王女のことどうかよろしく頼みます。
Don't worry, at worst she will die, but I can resurrect her. I have magical powers.
ウクラマト様も継承の儀にご参加されるの？
王族からはゾラージャ様とコーナ様だけだとばかり。お二人と比べてウクラマト様は実績がないから。
Yeah, she's a good for nothing.
部では
I've
ゾ
already
ラージャ
understood
様や
this.
バクージャジャにかなうわけもないし、知識でもとつくに帰りのコーナ様にはね、とても継承の儀を争える器には思えないわ。
いいさ、兄さんたちと比べて劣ってるのは私が一番よくわかってる。
あら、私はウクラマト様がお兄様方よりも劣ってるだなんて。
Yeah, but you're the mother
思った
figure.
ことはありませんよ。それぞれの王子が何かに秀でているように、あなた様にもあなた様にしかないものがあります。ずっとそばで見てきた私が言うのですから本当ですよ。
Would you really?
ナミイカ、ありがとよ。
Why Kree? Kreeing is cringe.
じゃあ行ってくるぜ。
ええ、あなた様が大いにつくことを信じてお待ちしております。
So anyways, when's the first dungeon? And please tell me that dungeon gives enough XP to just go to the next dungeon. Daytime Jazz. Why Ninja? Because it's the one I've been playing for Raid, and honestly, fuck Summoner. Summoner is fucking dead. But you know, Ninja is the meta choice, right? Because you can like teleport and you have higher move speed, so the expansion ends quicker. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not the one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets, and their connections to the fucking city saga or whatever. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars so we could check for any discrepancies between them? Good idea. Let's go take a look. Oh no, wait, you can't die from fall damage. Ha! Video game! That makes everyone. Vuklamat the tablets, if you would. First. Fucking dice. Everyone has a tablet, now let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest of difference. Damn, are they already utilizing the higher graphics to have us do puzzles? Answer? What about Dancer? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference between that and tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we have established the essence, the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Because dancers cringe. In which people can encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the city saga. Dude, you cringe, Duty. You cringe. The events of the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? I assume we would. If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one that involves the Pelopelo village, which is about the same distance from here. So we get to choose. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Why? Heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about a storm that would pass through the sea. Apparently it ravaged yawntrail several days ago. Okay. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orsias, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few more moments making inquiries. But why? If it's information we need, we should go and talk to one convenient character. Leave it to me, I'll bring the information to us. And she will come back with tacos. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Tacos? Yes, tacos. I really do wish that the temperature would drop. It's like fucking 26 degrees out and it's fucking 28 kind of by the window and it's 30 according to the one above here. Why is it so fucking warm? Sweden, get your ass out of summer and go back to fucking winter. Yeah, I really hope it do. It's fuck. I hope so. I think I'm like noticing slowdowns on different places. I think my computer is getting like too warm because of the weather. I could turn on my AC, but that makes a lot of noise. But it's like, eh. Soup dingo. AC duh, well Uga. That's right, my reservation is under Waklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. But why do that? Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet me outside of the name of the area, which is this. Greetings, visitor to City, and welcome to the Four Arts Cabins. Wherever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Am I going to see the force ghost of my long-lost brother, Artbert? He has been gone ever since that time he turned into an axe and we threw him through a guy. I hope he is safe. I hope he's alive. I demand that my battle brother comes back. I really just want to see a Donkey Kong fucking crossover due to the music. So let me guess, about like 3 of the things are going to be dungeons, and then the other 4 are going to be quests in between the dungeons. I trust you to be the keenest ahead, SF. Yes. I do not want to stay, I just want to fucking leave. But where are Erinville and Vuklamat, I wonder? They're dead in an alleyway. See? Those are their corpses. Oh good, you're all here. Yes. And who might your companions be? Bakugan number 1 and Pokemon number 5. Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it than from the locals. These 2 hail from the villages we're thinking of visiting. Give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? Well, because you don't do anything else. I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Jesus. Why am I... Dumb body, stop getting like sick because I have a fan aimed towards my head while sleeping when it's 30 fucking degrees. Is I beyond stupid? I too am happy to answer to the questions, yada yada yada. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless be other occasions we need to act independently, so I brought these for the 2 of you. Link pearls. Why should I use Sul Crème? Dude, even if I did, like, my arms and my face is going to change color. I know I'm burned. I don't care. I barely even, like... Normally, right? When you're burned, it's supposed to feel like, yeah, it's knives or something. I can scratch my arm and I barely feel... It feels normal. There's nothing weird. But also, it's because work keeps me out in the sun too much. The sun is a deadly laser. It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Yes, we know this. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Something war crimes. Don't worry, it will be less noticeable whenever the light fucks off outside. Very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. I mean, or I could be a real ding-dong about it, or actually, I don't think I can play around with that. Moment. The City Saga features a number of Tyrol clans. 2 of those is the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu. Have settlements relatively close to the city, so I have brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals and make their appearance in the later reads. And their home village, Okanu, is located at Casablanca. Dude, I don't even fucking understand these fucking names, man. The other smaller fellow is of the Pellu, a clan of business-minded folk from the mountain, if which we locked in the dragon thing. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods and in Vashnupelo, their village. Now, for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventure instinct of you to work for a Seth, pick your destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest will be helpful. Hana will temporarily prevent you from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pellu and vice versa. The second quest path will be available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests in the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail of your right to succession. Dude, when am I reaching 91 so I can do the dungeon? That is the only thing that really matters. Anyways, we'll go with the Pellu. Pellu, what did you like to know? Our main concern was to confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach the mountain, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road to the west and the First Fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed a way to mountain. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me, and it's gonna be the alpacas, and Wuklamat is gonna be wacka about it. I'd like to talk with you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink and fill in the whatever the hell, it'll all be arranged. And what is this side quest? Wings of Protection, Scout. New Dawn, a new hunt. I don't care about hunts. Slightly off the west, that's the training thing. Okay. Gotcha! Or at least I think that's the training thing. It's what makes sense. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. It spits. These animals can traverse mountains, step a mountain trail if they were gentle fields, as if. While carrying heavy loads, our merchants would be lost without them. Yes. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? You probably do. Alpacas are native to Yoktoral. Eorzea has its chocobos and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place which is ill-suited its qualities? Or it's not needed anyways. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. They spat on me many times. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Well, you see, this is just a you issue. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? Yes, dumb cat. So was my information useful? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from the fellow merchant. Let me see what I have on me. And she's gotta be broke, and it's gotta be Cryle. The Pello value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. And probably die in a ditch. Off you go then, and thank you. Death will cometh. Better not get spit on again. Well, you see, that's a you issue if you play around with it. Brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Babbity 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 boo. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride the alpacas to reach the mountain, then that's what we'll do. Oh, they... Okay? I don't actually know...
古き詩人は歌う。大地が海に沈もうとも、決して没さぬ山がある。下に偉大なる高き峰。我らはそれを時の山。
We try to move away so the text is more readable. Ringo activates fucking this, just like, oh yeah, dude. It fucking is what it is, innit?
厳重バリガルマンダくらいのもの。その生ける天才さえ連王が封じた今、時代の王とならんとする者たちは何をなすのか。
それにしてもここがオルコパチャか。私も実際に来るのは初めてだぜ。
空気が澄んでてとっても気持ちいいわ。
Is a gnome? Yeah, gnome.
山ばかりね。
ああ、中でもあの山は霊峰ソームアルを思わせるほどの異様だね。
Bro, someone looks way cooler. Shut up.
王構造もヨカトラルの最高峰だと言われてる。ま、近づきがたい理由は他にもあるんだけどな。
The super monster is locked in there.
聞かせてもらっても？ああ、あの山は。
おや、あなたはウクラマト王女じゃないですかい。こんなところで何を。
Who are you, Suscat?
申し遅れました。私はトライアラで織物職人をしてるボロノックというもんでさ。
A weaver by trade, okay.
よろしくな、ボロノック。私はペルペル族の集落に向かうところなんだ。
そいつは奇遇ですね。私もついさっき訪問してきたところなんですよ。
Okay.
いつもアルパカウールを売りに来るペルペル族にアルパカの牧場を見学させてくれないかと頼み込みましてね。牧場主とメスカルを飲み渡しながら上質なウールの作り方を教えてもらいましたよ。
Okay.
メスカルって？
Local
アガメ
beverage.
と呼ばれる花を蒸留して作るオルコパチャ特産の酒のことだ。
Art juice.
まあ酔っ払って気分が良くなったせいでアルパカウールを例年の3倍買うって契約しちまったんですが、その分負けてくれたからよしとしておきます。
Okay.
おっと、
つい立ち話が長くなっちまった。それじゃあっしはこれで。
Okay.
そうそう、これだけは言っておきたかったんです。あっしは平和を大事にって王女の考えに賛同していましてね。継承の儀、応援しておりますよ。
Something China. That is my response to that.
今の話を聞く限りでは、ペルペル族は商売人としてやり手のようだね。ああ、ペルペル族は繁華街を仕切ってるだけじゃなく、トラル大陸中をアルパカに乗って練り歩く行商人の一族だ。話好きで口が回るから、ついつい乗せられて買い物をしてしまうものが後を絶たない。
この私はそう簡単にはいかないぜ。
We're screwed.
ペルペル族の集落ワチュンペロは街道の分かれ道を下った先だぞ。間違えてはぐれるなよ。
バカにすんな。
The mountain is right over there. It shouldn't be that hard to find. Like, come on. Like, even if she's supposedly an idiot, right? She wouldn't have issues finding that. It's a fucking mountain, innit? This is it. Mountain Home of Pelpela. Okay, no, it's the Valle de Pueblo. The mat has gone in, okay. Ah, she's already getting scammed. That's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Mayhaps? Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. God. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery of her finest lady, that's right. Come, Fed Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? Yeah, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Nimrod? Erville, what the fuck did you, what the fuck? He appeared to murder you. Ah, a Shatona from the far-off Shaktural. Northern winters are a bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. Can't imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Oh Jesus, he actually... No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. Dude, these people are serious. New person comes along. Yes, you're from that tribe, from that area. Why don't you want some warm clothes? We're saying something about not being easily charmed. Look, she's a fucking pushover. We know this. As I mentioned previously, the Pelo people live for bring happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods, but they sure as hell will sell you shit. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns and phrases, and unwitting customers like would Lamat fall prey for this affable approach time and time again. Your only resource is clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Ervil's words of caution to heart. I mean, he said it earlier too. Like, we should already understand this. And like, we even had a live demonstration of what happens if they even have the slightest of reason to believe they can sell you something. They fucking will. What is this Shokubo armor? Dude is fucking decked out. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Trial, Alisei, and I will speak with the merchant. Wuklamat, you and Erinville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Seth, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we lean aught of use, let us relay to the third promise. Where does the quest tell me to go? I'm a good individual, I follow quest. Quest! I need to touch. Touch. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town, here for the right to succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care for who sits on the throne as long as they keep Tyrol peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears starts flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A Yori shared is a Yori doubled, I'd say. Nay. Alright, yes, you were asking about the Electro business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Okay, so they're all gonna mention Tobley, and we're gonna have to go there, and it's gonna be like, okay. Also, like, again, where is my... Like, I should be able to start looking for the Aether Currents. But I don't have the thing. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the Right of Succession. Let tomorrow. Okay. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Saralja. Isn't that the Warmonger? But what, are you still struggling with downloading the game? Bet is tempting. Dude, it's like 8. It's Friday. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. The download worked pretty well for me, like, it crashed once and then it just worked. Damn. It do be like that. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands a column potentially. Too many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. Ah, oof. Okay, yeah, that's kinda early. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Electors? I could help you, but I won't. I can't tell you you're no supporter of Solar Jaw and his policies. Ah, damn. It's fucking political, isn't it? Well, you can game assuming you get to download the game, that is. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? I have many questions, 50 of them are murder. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take the moment to see our prized alpaca before you leave though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. Oi! It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Where's Tobley? Where is Tobley hiding? You just have to pray that it actually downloads the game. It do be like that. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued the peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. What the hell? It's been steady for a bit. Dude, don't say anything, it's gonna fucking crash! Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we should pay a visit before the others return. Dum 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 dum. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. Why not? Can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. And I skipped something. So it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Oh really? Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we might think to be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Surely Tobley would look a little different, right? If he's the ranch head. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Well, I mean, there's probably is. Boastful, nonchalant, diligent. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned that the alpacas will spit on you if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I am Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Oh god. You think I might be Tobley? Haha! Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reread Reared more alpacas than I. Wait, what? Reared? Okay. Englishki! Both done with our interrogations. Who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I would assume it's the diligent one. Ah, the workers so intent on the stable shores. I have my eyes on that one too. Time to rip the mask off of our mystery ranch hands, so to speak. Is it really gonna be him now? We know it's you, Tubley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tubley, head ledgers of the Washun Pelo. Head rancher. I'm also one of the Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Gujujuba Jaja? Ah, in a place featured in the City Saga. I was right to trust your instinct, and I've wagered this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tubley. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. But so how are the other contestants approaching this?
連王の選者が誰なのか見抜くこと自体が試練の一環だったというわけです。簡単すぎたでしょうけどね。王となる者には。
That's how they speak. Oh god.
おお。まあな。
God. And he show up exactly when he already knows so he gets an easy pass.
兄さん。
この牧場に族長の頭部になる者がいると聞いてきた。
誰が頭部か当ててごらんよ。これは試練なんだからさ。
Moron.
お前が頭部だな。
問いかけるまでもなく当ててみせるとは。いやいや、お見事です。お二人を試すような真似失礼しました。早速始めましょう。試練の説明を。連王からは伺っております。どんな試練を出すも私の自由と。いろいろ考えましたが、これにしますよ。
Yeah. What would it be?
捕まえてきてください。アルパカを。
Capture alpaca?
私は少しばかり苦手だけどさ、アルパカって人懐っこい動物なんだろ？だったら難しい試練じゃなさそうだな。
それでは連れてきてください。あの子。
The example? Oh god. Looks normal.
このアルパカは特別な個体でしてね。少し近づいてみてくれますか、ウクラマタ王女。
私がか？まあ何もしなきゃ何もしてこねえよな。エレンビルもそう言ってたし。
As intended.
吐き上がったぞ。うわ、くっせー。気持ちは。
Fucking dies.
アルパカは臆病なのに好奇心旺盛という相反する性質を持っています。そして怖がっている時に無理に近づこうとすると唾を吐きかけてくるのです。威嚇のために。とっても臭いですよ。アルパカの唾は混じっていますからね。未消化の食べ物が。唾は外敵を追い払うための彼らの武器なのです。
特にその子みたいな谷に生息する野生種は臆病で攻撃的なんだ。その分強いけどね、足腰も。
頑強な体の野生種と温厚な心の家畜種、その2つを掛け合わせることで生み出してるんです。行商人が求める重い荷を運べて扱いやすいアルパカを。
なるほど、よくわかったぜ。今の説明で別に唾を浴びせる必要はなかった気がするが。
No, but it's obviously for fun factor.
野生のアルパカの捕獲、それが試練か。
お察しの通りです。しかし、アルパカの捕獲は見た目ほど簡単ではありません。万全の準備をするといいでしょう。お仲間と共にね。そうそう、一つ言っておきますが、野生種が生息する谷に立ち入っていいのは継承候補者だけ。
Well, Vuklamat is screwed.
時代の王として奇跡を得るのにふさわしい顔ね。
ツバハキアルパカを捕まえる？王を選ぶ試練がそんなのでいいのか？
Yes.
連王から好きに決めていいと言われてるのでね。それに継承の儀を最後まで進めばわかるかもしれないですよ。この試練の隠された目的が。
Is it because it's like a cornerstone of their culture, effectively, or something? Like they're traders, but even as traders, they wouldn't be as great if they didn't have their alpacas. So understanding what they go through.
所詮は獣、力でねじ伏せるのみだ。
これまでなんとなく苦手だったアルパカだけどさ、今日ではっきりと嫌いになったぞ。
Well, it wasn't supposed to make it better.
アルパカがなんだ？唾さえかけられなければあんな動物。
And now everyone else shows up.
ウクラマトの壮絶な悲鳴が聞こえてきたが。
Bruh, you heard, oh my god, that took so fucking long.
私が悲鳴なんかあげるかよ。ただちょっと驚いて声が出ただけだ。
Isn't that screaming?
それを悲鳴って言うんだろう。
Yes.
連王の戦者は見つかったの？
ああ、実はな。
Good. Let's make a quick story out of it. We don't need to go through this a second time. But so, it's just gotta be a cutscene of her attempting to catch them, right? There you go, wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? Hey, I saw that look. Well, I mean, you literally told someone to sniff you. What the fuck do you expect? As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I would have had trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? I don't know. With a proper saddle, they infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddle and make a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Coin to guild, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having any other pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Oh shit, I skipped something. That's a nice gesture, but do you think you could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Alright. Panicked and got confused with Alfinod's million gil. No. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Now let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Pablo. I work here as a ranch hand, but I also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it right if I aid them now? Yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Right, in that case, let's see about getting your saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Something Uga. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps it may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. God. Gladly, although Seth, I think, seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. Well, I've seen markets in another world also. And you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or solid in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. Soiled. Sullied. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Seth anyways. The better to keep my hands free. I'm such a slow reader, I'm realizing. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havel, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but I'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Do 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 do. something I can do for you? We've come to Bargain. I need one of those special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? How will you be paying for it? For this basket of fine alpaca wool. But is it enough? The intent is that it's not enough. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Murder? Mescal. I like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I expect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Fred Promise. Such mescal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Fred Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mescal, aged to 3 years at least. Oh god. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because you mentioned a royalty. Because I must support the man of ambition who will sell my business. We'll see my business prosper. Saddle Jah will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Fred Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Never mention titles. Just use names. We just don't do that. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days where the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Uklamat. The youngest ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are children's stories. They think themselves safe from the horrors that take the peace we know and enjoy for granted. Typical generational divide. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promises envision. They've become obsessed with innovations like the Drillgabills have made trade swift and easy. Wait, Drillgabills? What? Then you have those like Havel, convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford them opportunity for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Really though? You can see a difference. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yok-Hui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Damn, Sumer actually understanding Boomer? What? Well then, I guess I'd better make sure to win the contest. But the type of mescal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pels from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. Okay, I mean technically. Bit of a head for trade and a stomach for alpacas, but I'll give up. But I won't give up the piece of city-state on the line. Okay. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away would only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try and exchange the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Like what? The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. That sounds debatable. Oh, really? Really? Didn't he, like, fuck off? Of course, the Weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say I agreed with my vision and that he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now let's head back to the road where we first met him. I don't know how that's gonna help, say, but it's something. Can't fly. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Cuvius Inn. Most visitors of Huachupelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Random bear. I'm not even fast on the mount. Can I have the basket stuff? No, can't. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. I mean, he's right there. Probably shouldn't say that to his face. Well, Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Heard promise. You wish to do business with me? I ask what this is all about. Explaining the issue. No matter the amount of loss, he wouldn't go on with this deal, right? See, so the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. And allow me to invest in your efforts. Oh god. Really? You're dumb. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer if one pledged to preserve that peace wins the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you the wool poncho of a small token that I pay contributes to your victory. I pray. Ah, that's fine craftsmanship. A comment like that would easily fetch a 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't ever let you down. I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, preferred promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I don't understand what they mean in the hundreds and thousands columns, right? I kinda know what they mean, right? But it's like, can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Seth remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. Your connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. Oh, think so? What? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Yeah, but we don't have more connections. Take the poncho. If it's lost, it's somehow Ernbill would never let me hear the end of it. I'm gonna lose it. It's gonna happen. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. War crimes. Huh? Okay. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. Find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin to search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. Might be interested travelers. So let's just do it. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Momoljal hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguards who sell swords. Momoljal who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Momoljal carry arms can be struck off the list. Carrying arms can be struck off the list, yeah. Okay. This one already has one. He is a weapon. This guy has a weapon, so that guy. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was a type of beast on the way here. I barely escaped with my scales intact. My cloak was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from city, and I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pilu that I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, it's your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat that I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it all myself. I will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Well, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with the fellow merchants. Like the eponymous owners of Meeplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hand uses hatchets to harvest the mate. I fought to impress her with a tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Then he instantly gave us the answer for the next one. Did you hear that? We have already found our next buyer. To Meeplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, it's a fair distance on foot. We should take the alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? We don't know. A fine hatchet. So how many trades will we need to do is the question. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change profession, you'd make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Really now? For that, I suppose we should just hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Okay. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. What the fuck is that? Silver Lobo. We're fine, these ones are accustomed to people. Still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pila would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Trunal? I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Well, it's there. Warkhor Sormir? Wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? Must have appreciated up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokoi. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just I'm not so sure I have the talent for it. I can help you buy the taming saddle, though then it'd be proof that I can do this. In that case, you'd get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Just die. The hell? Yellow cactars? ICA for current. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikovia's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speak of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you? Fred Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand what I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard for their shores. At their shores. Grateful at the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. And it's mate harvesting season. They can't have too many quality hatches. Add that to Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. Let's get to bargaining. Dude, I am like failing miserably at just reading. Hardest content. I really wish the MSQs... Ugh. I really do wish the MSQs were more like... less this and more like just... I want it to be more combat sections. This really is just a lot. You have that axe? Yes, I do. And I too. Thanks. Now I see what we can get for it. Now I'll see what we can get for it. Imagine if language was a thing that I could language, then language. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Fed promise. I can be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned arsonist, artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 columns, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mr. Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed season, which is why I produce an ample batch of tools well in advance. Yeah. Missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need for hatches. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat, but this is why I'm prepared to purchase us. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it's fair given your reason, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, it would. Until Kuana's reform comes about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Like, dude, what the hell? Added value to the tip the scales. Could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? Because you're bad. You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Seth and I have a mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Because if I was AFK, then it would be cringe. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. And I just assume that the naming scheme will be good and bad. But I don't see any pests, he says. Fucking Unga, what the hell is all of this? Do 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 do. You brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Let me guess, one of them is just gonna fail miserably. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Fred Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mat leaves. premium mate bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the 1,000. And we have to bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I'm like fucking ditching, imagine like reading properly. Blue, what's wrong? That's what I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? So you intend to be a bitch then? I can't! After getting the taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me, but I want to preserve Tural's peace. And becoming Dawn's servants happened to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? Yeah, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight to the premium mezcal. Really? Bargaining our way into doubling the value, eh? Think you can do that? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you for the promise. That you're holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against the Guana and the Soralja? I mean, of course I am. Well, Clamat, the Dawn's Promise after all. Well, I mean, they're also Dawn's Promise, aren't they? When dungeon, when gameplay, when something that isn't walk and talk to NPC and be depression. I mean, the real depression comes whenever the story is finished, because then it's just spamming dungeons to level up all the things. I need to level all of these fucking things to level 100. It's gonna be a fucking pain. And I need to do it like a category at a time. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaron Bill's point. Ready then, our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. And then we need to walk back, was it? Or they are just there and I can teleport? Very nice video game, very nice. Damn. Well, I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as the master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we were to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here at the distillery, Seth, perhaps Uklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okay. Me? I am a chef from town. I often come here to buy Gobley's Mescal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversation, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangements. Well, he's just serving what you're trying to buy. There's not much to say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley has been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around at Agrave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mescal. Their presence has made it harder to produce said ingredients and thus driven up the price of this product, a boon some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it's done. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. So we're gonna have to clear that out. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearance. Rumor has it that he has been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed at by laughed out of the sun perch. So business is a little bit whack. They keep serving it during the negotiations. And he clothes like a average individual. Gotcha. So what did you find out? I found out a couple things, but nothing of importance really. Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There is a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. You know, I want to say Wook as in like chicken Wook for some reason every time. Wait, I forgot about the oh my god. I forgot about the Aether Current in the other town. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from its work? Oh! Oh, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mescal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. I don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mescal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Ah. No deal. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. But we sit and chat over a cup of mescal. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I don't think this matters too much, but it's relevant. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I cannot hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Obigo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshment to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. God. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctancy on the part of the hobgoblin friend, but did not realize that I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaf is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to kill the monsters causing them trouble? No? Yeah, because I guess that labor would be worth the most, right? That makes sense. As expected, you're aware the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. Okay, putting that value on top. Now the contest is decided. The subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, it could be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself, that said. There is no such thing as being too prepared, and the first impression is last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shonza. It would be such a shame to miss a chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. But doesn't this look... this looks fine. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bol Nock, and his works are highly regarded in town. As a supporter of Wuklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you in the section of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't these monsters running amok in Agav Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? Would be the most grateful of your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense as an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I needed to come around. Give us a moment, and Seth and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use this time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. Fields you're looking for are just north of the Vashupelo. Be safe. Vashupelo? Vashupelo? Vashulpelo? Plepelo? Peteptelo? Something Hadouken? I can't fly. You know, that means... I kind of forget, but when a new expansion drops, I need to whip out the pay-to-win bike. There. Pay to win bike, let's go! You're slightly faster than all the other mounts, let's go! Fucking pay to win. There should be Agam Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come find me once you have finished clearing out your share of the pests. Oh. Damn, I actually get to video game? This is the first part of story anything combat related. I didn't even do trick attack, doesn't matter though, he's dead. This is the first piece of combat related content this entire expansion. And at my speed, that has just taken 3.5 hours. Jesus fucking Christ, 14. Come on, let's head back to the distillery, and that's all that's left to give to Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. But would that really be all? Doesn't feel like we really killed anything. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if you could just have the sack of leaves. I understand that the entire point of this, right, is to learn about their cultures and all of their shit and stuff, but honestly, this is so fucking slow. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. The monster problem has been resolved, Master Godly. Here are the main leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. The deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, Ferd promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? Your drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to striking more deals with you. But this deal in particular required a lot of, like, more circumstantial things. It required there to be an issue for them to have solved. It required that we would know someone who could do something very specific in tandem with something that was only a rumor for the owner to be attending, and then at this, like, fucking, then it was just like, oh yeah, we heard your business partner. It's a little bit like, ooh yeah, like, fucking, all of these are so highly, like, debatable things to have access to normally. Oh my god. I wish my nose would stop, like, fucking running. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel yog of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. And now shit, it falls and it's gone, right? Yeah. Imagine if we dropped it and we had to start all over again. Luckily, Havel's place is not far, we just need to head across the plaza. It's gonna break. It's gonna fucking break. It's over. It's a fucking ogre. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. She's about to fucking drop it. She's about to fucking drop it. Still want peace. Right, time to make our deal. Oh, it's a cutscene. Oh god. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mescal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Cringe. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Sora John, I cannot go against the guiding principle of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Fed promise. Great! Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Proceeds to fail, rip the saddle, it's gone, it's dead, it's over. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mescal already. Did it! The saddle is ours! And we're gonna fucking like rip it and break it within 2 seconds. I think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, what are you going to be you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, it makes me so glad to hear you say that, Ferd promise. Got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Is it times like this where I wish I had made a keybind or like tried to set something up to where I could mute my mic in OBS without needing to tab out? Just on the fly. So whenever I'm just schniveling, didn't have to be part of this. You acquired the saddle then? Yes, thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. You're going to get spat on. temperature is starting to drop. Great sunken gods, I did it! Oh nice, now go and capture the one you're actually supposed to capture. He seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting Wuklamat's touch. It is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Proceeds to spit. Ha! You're only now noticing that? Yes. Tural Ja, it's back. What in the what? Done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say golden alpacas live in solidarity existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a price like that? A beast knows it's better. Is faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Turalja. Turalal. All those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in the unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy but opportunity. So does the resilient son seek to provide education? He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. But you know, that's kind of stupid also, because it needs to happen multiple times over to keep that chain going then. 'Tis true that war misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and thus the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulol Jaja did not elevate the Mamul-Ja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only the Turalal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done, indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriate golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? It's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Kwana. It's like we're not even family. Well, I mean, you're all adopted, right? But he doesn't need to technically consider you family since you are all adopted. That is within his choice to ignore. It also has to do with when he got adopted, probably. I'll ponder Solodja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, I have practiced how to use it, and I will lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka, like Jesus Christ, these fucking names, is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wukilamata off on her hunts. If it current anywhere, where the fuck is if it current? I can do this. I know I can. Something, sheer. Damn. Damn.
正直言って、私はまだアルパカが苦手だ。できることなら近づきたくはね。
Damn, really?
だけど、王位を目指す奴がそれじゃダメなんだ。アルパカだって、私らと同じこの国に生きる命。今度こそ。
Both yes and no, but the challenge is just to give you the experience.
それじゃ、行ってくるぜ。
どれくらい時間がかかるかもわからない。天幕を張るから手を貸してくれ。
Sure. And now watch as she appears like 2 seconds after pitching the tent. Just goes and one-shots the entire thing.
Sa 腕利きのグリーナー。準備がいいわね。グリーナーって？
世界中を飛び回って依頼された品を集めてくる職業のことさ。エレンビルは動物の収集を専門としているんだったね。
Looking for exotic animals.
シャカトラルのシャトナ族だよね。どうして海向こうで働いてるの？
俺だって昔はトラル大陸を出ていくことなんて考えてなかったさ。だが何年も前、師匠からあるものを探してみせろって課題を出されてな。その時こう言われたんだ。それは狭い世界に閉じこもってるだけじゃ見つからない。海の外にだって どんどん出ていくといい。例えばシャーレアンにはグリーナーという職がある。世界中を巡り、さまざまな文化、風習、自然に触れるんだ。そうした学びの過程で大切なものを得られたとき、きっとそれは見つかるだろう。
Nah. Not happening, dude.
その言葉を鵜呑みにしてグリーナーになったってわけだ。
Why is it so fucking warm?
その人をとっても尊敬してるんだね、エレンビルは。
そうは言ってもグリーナーの仕事自体が楽しくなって課題の方は棚上げしてたんだけどな。どういう巡り合わせか、ついに向き合う時が来たらしい。
まさか探せと言われたあるものって黄金鏡のこと？
ああ、継承の儀に乗っかる形にはなるが、俺もそこへたどり着きたい。
そうなのね。みんなそれぞれの目的があって黄金鏡を目指している。
World domination!
これは何としても見つけ出さないとね。
そうだな。
But what about world domination? Surely that's the best and only reason to do it, right?
いくらなんでも遅すぎるよ。もしかして何かあったんじゃないかな、王女様に。トーブリに頼んで捜索隊を出してもらおう。
It should be fine.
待て、何か聞こえないか？
You're the bunny. You're the one who hears it, okay? Huh? So I'm already like predicting another trend here. So what's gonna happen is that one of the other challengers are gonna show up and like do the trial in a way a Wook could never do, but she will do it in a perfectly acceptable average way, just to prove that you don't need to be especially good to succeed or something like that. You know, a typical feel good about being average story. Since she's obviously the underdog. Also something the power of friendship. So relieved the third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Dungeon? Uklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mat tea. I run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. But you're all just teleporting there anyways. A for currents. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then Wuklamat can't be that far behind. Something, a war crime? Well, that tea really hit. It really is magical. Something, Uge. I see you become more comfortable around our fussy friend. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grass and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Fed Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? It's not golden. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Soral Ja did. Yeah, because she's gonna bring it up and then it's gonna be like, oh yeah. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulol Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? Well, obviously. Like, I'm surprised this comes as a surprise to the character. The test is to have them relive his path, meaning that most probably whatever cultural challenge you are facing is most probably the same thing he faced, and that is the entire point of the trial. Like, this shouldn't be a surprise. It's like one of the more likely possibilities. So my grandfather's stories say. Was before the founding of Tulaljal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forefathers would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came a young Gulol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhul in stature, puzzled by his encouraged and mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulol Jaja showed no such inclination. He sat and spoke to us, sipping from the cups of mat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated that the visitor decided to do next. Gulol Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giant and freed the Pelupelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. When he then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take it to the road to pebble our beverages, the suggestion seemed obvious for one who travels, as he did, intent on foresting amity between clans. So it was that few words from Gulol Jaja transformed us into a clan of internated merchants. Internated. Never heard of the bond Papa forged with the Pelupelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Well, yeah, no, it's stone slabs. Then you may not know that Gulol Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest creatures. But an ordinary one was the best I could manage. feat required no more than that, I'd promise. And you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Blue's right. Perfectly wonderful beast, if anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, but you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in a true Pelopello fashion. I surely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. I mean, you saw that earlier. Go on, set it in the tablet. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Fred promise. But I've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pello people and your customs. Might seems obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I wasn't comfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Buklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I want to commit tax fraud on a daily basis. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for the alpacas. But I must go and scam some motherfuckers. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path, commit tax fraud and scams everywhere, and make my own trades great again. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. You're fucking cringe. I've always tried to give my ward lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, as long as you scam literally every person on the road. Ablu, it gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. Tax fraud truly is a noble goal. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. And if that doesn't work, you just become a loan shark. Works just as well. Thank you, Tobly. I will remember that when I scam your ancestors. Did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokhui. The ones that ruled over far more than just the Urupacha and the Pelopello. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of the Yoctoral, all its peoples. During that era, the Pelopello were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they fought to look at it makes look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there is value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Sus ass giant ass motherfucking wall of rocks over there. Oh Krill, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Oh, my earring? Do you recognize it? Did I steal it from one of your ancestors? Yes. Pieces just like it from first became fashionable in Yawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travels. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Star servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. Would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tulbarabadara and get ready to search for the next elector. Can it become cold outside? Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. I mean, that's not their job, though. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to kill. But you've heard Jaws' supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat, everyone she meets will continue to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. That's a pretty dumb reason. Might be right, Mablu. Might be right. But in the end, just cringe. You should go and commit tax fraud. Now. It's good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside the Soral Ja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise. Like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things, so let's move on. Back to the name with us. The contest has hardly begun. But so I'm just assuming there's gonna be this much of a stretched out section for literally every single fucking thing, and that brings me great ayaya. Dum 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 dum. Just like that, we found a lector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep moving and march onwards to Kusamauka. Is there good we'll find a lector there as well? Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Yeah, I would really want us to just get right to the trials, because spending so much time learning about their cultures, I understand exactly why it's there, but I fucking hate it because it's slow as shit. My existence suffers in great pain due to the slowness of the current story. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask a question now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. Go south through the Arch of Dawn and follow the road that runs along the Samaku River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me a recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse than the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Oh Jesus, my arm is red. Ah well. But be sure to watch our footing, thanks. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyways, if we're bound to Kusama-uka, we should head over to the Arch. Suka play dina hoy. Are we all ready to leave? Yes. Then onwards to Kusama-uka. Open the way. My tax route. But like, honestly, this looked kind of wacky. No, it's like based on how much light gets on it. It's fucking wacky, isn't it?
すごい滝。この距離からでも迫力を感じるわ。狩りに行ったハーム島もなかなかだったけどよ。トライオラの自然だって負けてねえだろ。
You're asking her to not do the thing that she will guarantee do. I don't understand how I could get a cold from fucking not dying due to heat. feels contradictory. There's no stuffing deferred promises there. It's a good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumblings, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves at the village before long. But where is dungeon? I am practically at level 791. Where is dungeon? Everyone has arrived, and none for the worst aware, except a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warning. Hey, asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okhanu. 91! Which reminds me, maybe I should just do high-level dungeons. Damn. Maybe I should just do fucking leveling. Because in a sense, that's good XP. Murder. Saga friends said the people are in no mood for festivities. I only assume they are still recovering from the damages wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. No. What now? The Hanu greeting, surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Sashul, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also fulfill the duties of elector during the rites of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat to test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. So it obviously includes getting the party started, right? Right then. It helped to do some investigation on the Huachipelo, so let's take a look around. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alizé, and Krill could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Huklamat, Seth, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Doesn't to me though. Where's the dungeon? There's one and done. I want something that isn't to walk around, learn about their culture, and do quests for 2 hours just to learn about them, fix one issue, get a stone, and then do nothing. I understand 14 is very story-driven, right? But at this time, I do not know Aurora. Sigh. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Brr. Quack. No, all I'm doing is literally just doing the quests. And I mean, I'm even a slow reader, so I'm slower than I'm probably supposed to be. Damn. The egg has been cracked. Well, you see, there you got your own answer to your own issue. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the thing. Oh yeah, right, I didn't read that. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. A lot of houses are still damaged and the Hanu I've spoken to are not in their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wooden reeds. Oh no, you don't say. There must be something I can do to help them. I want to look around a bit more. Now listen here, Wuk Lamat. There is nothing we can do to particularly help. People literally fucking died. Like, what the fuck do you expect? The dry and shrunken bundle suggests that the reeds were harvested some time ago. How is that information supposed to help us? Like, seriously speaking, right? Like, obviously they would have had backup, like, crafting materials. A woven from reeds, the boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak of feathers, the tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and here. Down there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Yeah, it's probably gonna be. But I don't like how long they're like, this is... It's just so annoying how like slow this is. I understand like learning the cultures and all of that jazz and this and that. But it takes such time. Like the first piece of combat that happened was literally like fucking 3.5 hours in. That was an hour ago. Jesus. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. Honestly, I would almost argue that 14 stories were never that fun, but they could be engaging. But the problem is that this is kinda like Endwalker. There is just a lot of pre-contextualization that needs to happen before anything of any relevant interest happens. Which is just a pain. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. I wouldn't give Endwalker that really. Like, Shadowbringers is the one. Yes.
ここでつまずいてくれれば後が楽だけど、あの兄さんに限ってそれは期待できないだろうな。
ではでは、改めまして、私はハヌハヌ族の族長を務めるザヌハリと申します。そしてあなた方の王としての器を測る連合の選者でもあります。ではでは、早速試練について説明するとしましょう。
You know, like, this would have been much more interesting if all the tribes were actually unique.
あった、俺様を置いて勝手に始めてもらっちゃ困るぜ。
Yeah, there he is. There he is, he appears.
あいつ。
I also like how on the boat they instantly say, oh yeah, the fish people, they're actually not kind of dumb, they're actually pretty intelligent, but you know, they try to hide their intelligence in the Eorzea. Like, that is the stupidest reason I've ever seen for why... Like, those fish literally summoned fucking Leviathan, and we're to assume that they have intelligence. And even in their enthralled state, they were acting like morons. I didn't touch that.
足はハヌハヌ族の文化に関わりが深いようだが、一体どんな試練なんだろう。
実は近くの水田で足を育てていましてね。私たちはそれを食べたり編んだりして生活に役立てているのですが、なぜだか不作に陥ってしまいまして、そんな時連合から選者に任命されたものですから、これ幸いと皆さんを利用しようと思い立ったわけです。皆さん王位を目指す方々ならば不作を解決するくらいわけないでしょ。
まあ確かに民の悩みを解決するのは王の務めだよな。
But so the solution here is just gonna be to go and collect more.
そうでしょう。見事やり遂げた方には足の史跡をお渡ししますよ。
わざわざそんなまどろっこしい真似をしなくてもよ、実力行使で奪えばいいんじゃねえか。
Look, dude, please, let me murder you. I want to commit combat.
アクジャジャ殿は血気盛んですね。連合の戦者の中にはあなたのような輩を相手に従う者もいるでしょうが、そんな楽しくないこと私はお断りです。
Damn.
同意もなく戦者に害をなした場合、即座に失格とするよう連絡が行く手はずになっています。それでもというのならその剣を抜くがよいでしょう。
Yay, fucking. You know,
戦者ってのは臆病者でも務まんのかよ。すっかり今日が冷めちまったし。
you know, the worst part is I kind of like that guy's approach just because it would be combat. I would still want more combat-oriented things to happen. Like, I understand 14 is very story-heavy, but have the story include more combat sections. Because, like, Jesus Christ.
とつ国の知識があるオスネコ君はオイラたちの知らない策を持ってる可能性がある。泳がせれば利用できるかもね。ならメス猫ちゃんの方はどうだ？わかってるくせに。あれは二人の王子に比べたら論外だってさ。見事な見解の一致だね、弟や。
You know, cutscenes aren't bad in themselves, because at least that isn't... I'd prefer cutscenes over objective A must be taken to objective B or go from location C to location D and E to then go back to location C. Like, I'd prefer cutscenes over any of that stuff. But the problem is that that is all it is. It's just cutscenes and then that. And there is like... you don't even play the game in between. It's like the story is literally only here as a story. It's barely even here as like gameplay. Which is kind of bad when you're looking at it as a game. I mean, it's been practically like 4.5 hours now. Or do you mean like fucking the total that they've talked? Because I think there was a mention of how many total hours there was of cutscene. And then also, fucking, I know they actually said that the cutscenes in this expansion is like 1.5 times longer than the Endwalker ones. But you know, as long as those are voiced cutscenes, it's fine. Somewhat. Well, doing roulettes won't make me feel anything. I want to just get to the trials, the dungeons, so I have them unlocked, so I can then be depressed whenever I need to go and actually level something. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu... And look, this is like one of them unrealistic things, right? Where what are we supposed to do within a 24-hour cycle to fix harvest? Like, this is just unrealistic by any means, even from, like, storytelling perspective, right? You know, this is why I really hope that Ashes of Creation is gonna turn out good. Because they don't even have a main story, but they will have it so sections of the maps will have, like, world quests. And when you finish a world quest, then the story of that area will progress. Like, it's a more like a dynamic, you kind of can or cannot interact if you want to type thing. Where, like, if you actually want to be, like, understand the lore of everything, you're probably gonna have to interact with that and other things, right? But it's like, this is obviously just a vaporware MMO still, like, fucking Alpha will be in September or something. Alpha 2, but like, fucking, I'm really praying for Ashes, dude. Because existence. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Because it's like, I understand the push for story in 14 and in World of Warcraft and in SWTOR and in Guild Wars and in ESO. Like, all of these games have stories. Like, primary stories, but World of Warcraft is the least, like, story-driven thing. In my opinion, as far as I'm aware. Though at the same time, how you play ESO is basically you do the story to level 10 and then you speed level to 50. So for all I know, honestly, fucking maybe ESO is the best one if you don't want to have a story that you're forced to do. But I don't actually know if you're forced to do the story to unlock the later contents, because I know they have a lot of expansions, right? But it's like, telling MMO players to like commit to like fucking 60 hours of reading and cutscenes without anything to break up the monotony in between. I would rather have a MMO that doesn't have a clear story than have than like wait X amount of time to sit down a couple of hours with this type of content, and then you say, well, as soon as it's done, it's never again, and the content you get afterwards is shit. Yeah, like, there is one difference, right? And that's if you're playing, like, walking simulators, or, like, games that are literally just, like, maybe horror games, even. Because horror games sometimes are literally just, like, walking simulators for the most part, where you just dodge a monster, but even that is more interesting, because then you still have a threat to avoid. Like, sure, there's a lot of lore to read and stuff, but it's all optional in the end for the most part. If you don't want to understand what's going on and just hide from the monster, you can do that. But it's like, fucking, current MMOs are just doing such a bad fucking job. Like, RuneScape, actually, I kind of forgot about RuneScape for a second there. RuneScape is good. Fucking, there ain't no story. Or there probably is. But the visuals here and the combat is just better. Just better than what? What is 14 looking better and playing better then? Well, reading never wins in the competition of having people actually play the game. And well, will you take us to the field where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Forget. It's like, reading isn't even in the same galaxy of player-like interaction, effectively. Because just reading will never interest a player. Like, unless the lore is literally everything they live for. But a game doesn't survive on just lore. Like, you need to have a video game. And that's like 14's biggest weakness, is how the stories include so little combat sections, or they are reserved for the set pieces that are dungeons and trials, with maybe one solo duty in between like maybe fucking 5 levels of progress. And you just kinda feel dead inside whenever it happens, because there is just so little to do in between. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. No, you will not, because it's physically impossible to solve. Give me strength. Let's all of our Sugarund feel held the bold leader in identifying anything unusual. Like, even if we identify a problem, we wouldn't be able to just get rid of it within like 2 fucking seconds. Reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. You know, it's also a little bit funny how there is supposed to be 4 candidates, whereof 3 are here currently. If we solve this issue now, what is the last contestant gonna do? It's like these trials can't be things that are actually like important, like one-time things. The catching the alpaca thing was good, because anyone can do that any amount of time. Haki his way to the throne. Yeah. Richard colors are moist. Like in the alpaca. Okay. Lethargic frog. Small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. Does it even bother to hop when you eventually it eventually scurries away? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Wait, the not a Hure child person? Frogs and the insects are usually torpid. It suggests a problem is affecting not only reeds but the creature which lives among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? The Pelu was what they were called, I think. The Pelu. We'll need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, and there's another reason for their flagrant spirit, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited the village, it was in the middle of the festival. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes, so I say we help them put on the festival. Give them a reason to share in the sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to the solution of the other. You see, this is again what I'm saying. Currently, they're basically alluding to that us throwing the party will somehow solve then the issue of the animals being sick and the reeds being sick. But if we solve this, what are the other three doing? Oh. Right? Fail to see the relation between the festival and the fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later provide to be a connection in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. The only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven with reeds that looks like a bird. A big building in the north, let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Well, yes. Trust me, you wouldn't like our group. We talk way too much. We have too many people with too many big opinions and we just end up getting nothing done. Like, we need to sacrifice ourselves to overcome the depression in the end of the galaxy while we technically have the physical capability of eradicating the issue. This is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Or inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target a section to examine it in more detail with the thing. Yeah. No blessings. Fuck that. Around here, we believe in Lord Goblin, which means we don't bless, we only do 60% off. I should get more water though. Fuck spring bed. I need more water. I should also get his own insulin, yeah. No, that wasn't meant to make sense. Okay, so something is supposed to look broken here. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. Scraped carrying pole. Broken. How will they lift this great vessel without all the carrying poles intact? I don't fucking know. His tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree the bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? Get the things. What's going on here? We're admiring your festival float. It is a shame that it's such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety with the float in harder. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihigana. Ihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We are struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough material to repair the float. We need abokiksa for the missing eye, ojupi wood for the poles, and feathers from the wind's chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Abroxy is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and oyoipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. Chosen feathers, however. Wind's chosen is the victor of the competition, in which the contestant see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're too exhausted by the effort of having no reeds to eat. Will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reed grows quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by customs, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may just have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means that the feathers taken from the victor should be high in etherical conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone that uses arcane equipment, as well as a timber favored by ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Basically, magic ground go boof. Yeah, it's a secret weapon, definitely, 100%. So it does what? Unleash rays of searing light from its eyes or some such nonsense. Surely you jest. No. While an intriguing superstition, I arrived at a slightly different conclusion. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus? For what? Oh. Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? Must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane power might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but this is a sound theory. Celebrating prayer ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a tool of magic? This is the first time I hear of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with the ardent hopes of a brighter future. Through the years and trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus of harvesting prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your vows, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for the last few years. He replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to produce what we need. Then allow Alistair and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okukata to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Sure. Simulator is fucking whack. The three of us will visit the shipwrights then. Not without me. I worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I'm not to introduce myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. So we can all die together. Thanks to Wuklamat, we have found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets. There's something to be said for following one's instincts. Have I been given a full set soon? No. Totally not. But you know, these are different. The shipwright's name is Vuk Ivu. He's a ex-Brawl who only moves to Kosumauka a few years ago, and he has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure you offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. No, definitely, I fucking will. Proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And we shouldn't have any problems, so let's head to Okbek B, to the east of here. Now, I'm gonna be real, right? I fucking hate every single name for every single place that has been in this expansion so far. Because they're all nonsensical half names that are just an absolute pain to even look and understand. Like, I understand why they're probably called these things, but like, I fucking hate them. This is Okbek B, the village of all those who drift into Kasumakun from the Zeb to the Elsewhere, welcome to living alongside the Hanu. As for Vuk Ivu, he lives and works in the house and watches high at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me in. I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. I have a motorbike. And if I didn't have a motorbike, I could just literally be like, I have a spaceship. Oh, that wasn't so bad, was it? Hey, it's another Hrothgar.
なんだお前たちは。
We want you to commit a war crime.
Aisatsu.
オフォカリー。
Okay then.
どうやら礼儀はわきまえているよう
No.
だな。豪に行っては豪に従え。トライユラが多部族国家であるからこそ、それぞれの部族が大切にしてきた文化を尊重すべきなのだ。
そうか。だからお前はハヌハヌ族の文化にも詳しいんだな。確かにお前の言う通りだ。共に生きるってことはお互いのことを知るってことなのかもしれね
え。ほう、柔軟な考え方をする。そういえば君の姿見覚えがあるような。ってウクラマと王女。
It took you this fucking long.
まさか第一王女がこのようなところにおいでとは。このウケブ礼儀を語っておきながら王族の方に無礼を働くとは弁解のしようもございません。どうかそのもので人思いにこの首を。
怖いこと言うんじゃねえよ。まあ気にすんな。
You know, stuff like this would be perfectly fine if it wasn't literally after like 5 hours of random monotony.
切り替えが早いわね。
実はイヒイ花祭に使うみこしが壊れちまって、新しい担ぎ棒と目を作ってほしいんだよ。ウユイポの木とアボキシャって石を使うんだろ？
ええ、そうです。喜んで協力させていただきたいところですが、その材料が底をついておりましてな。
Obviously it did.
先の大嵐で被害を受けた家屋の修理にウユイポ材を使い果たしてしまったのですよ。アボキシャと合わせて調達には10日ほど必要でしょう。
Don't worry, we are here to do your bidding.
悪いが、それじゃ遅いんだ。場所教えてくれよ。私が取ってくるからさ。
そんな王女を使い走りのように扱うなど、礼儀を重んじるこのウケブには到底できぬ相談です。
Dude, I really wish this NPC was copy-pasted in more places. So they will be like, you are the savior of the universe. So surely you shouldn't have to need to do this.
俺は次のイヒイ花祭のまとめ役だ。みこしを修理するために同行してる。本当かどうか眉唾だが、ウクラマトたちの話では、あれは足の不作を解決するためのマグでもあるって話だし。
Let me guess, he knows.
ほう、イヒイ花祭の真の意味をご存知と。
Yeah, of course he fucking knows.
昨今ではハヌハヌ族でも知らぬ者が多いというのに、さすがは王女ですな。
No, it was all off and on.
ウユイポの木が伐採できる場所には私が案内しましょう。アボキシャの方はお仲間に任せてもよろしいですかな。キキトラ道のあたりを探せば必要な分は取れるでしょう。
Bro, once or twice? You better fucking know where you're going. I wouldn't trust myself saying, oh yeah, I've been there once or twice.
よし、そうと決まれば行動開始だ。
Right. Yeah. Please let me kill some of his lackeys.
面白い話が聞きましたぜ。
Like, I know the people who like decide the trials can just change the trial.
おめえがダメだった時の備えとして泳がせておくのも悪くないかもよ。どうやらメス猫ちゃんにも使い道ができたみてえだな。
No, but it's like, obviously they can change the trial afterwards, right? But currently, the thing we're trying to solve is a one-time solution. Like, these people need to come up with trials that aren't one-time solutions, because otherwise it won't make sense. Okay, the southwest of Okara, we can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Fucking hell. That is my first Aether Current of the expansion. And I fucking hate it. Where do you even... My compass is gone. How am I supposed to find these? Honestly, it probably doesn't even fucking matter. Like, unless I do treasure maps, there's literally zero purpose in me getting flying in the zones. Collection. Oh, yeah, they should have just kept that as a key item. Southwest of here was it? Let's be on our way. Was it ASMR for a bit? What do you mean? Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to the many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot Rob by the green hue glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I should have scoured the inside of the cave. West half, and I'll take the east. Dude, all I heard was there might be enemies, and I'm like, not exactly interested, but I'm definitely a little bit more like, ah yes, something. A spiritual hum noise? Dude, the only noise I'm making is like fucking snorting my own snot. It's like... That's like the only fucking noise I'm doing. Because for some reason, sleeping with a fan aimed at your face can get you fucking sick or something. Ah, enemy! Damn. My enemy. That was that one enemy to kill. Wasn't even that tough. You know, so I was playing WoW recently, right? I got like Dragonflight, I got shit, and I started leveling a character on the Pandaria remix and stuff, right? Damn. I mean, I don't have my AC on, because I can't really have it in my bedroom to begin with. I can't open the window in my bedroom. It's like, yeah, with the ground near the end of Savannah, did you have a better luck inside the cave? But anyways, right, like, I played some WoW, right? Leveled a character or two in Mr. Pandaria Remix. And my first character, I was doing all the main quests, right? And I got to this quest where I needed to fight elites, and I actually got my ass handed to me, and I needed to like double check what my abilities did, and like swap to what I called a sustain rotation, because I had other spenders that basically healed me instead of dealing more damage, and I just started like spamming them and mixing some more damage with the sustain stuff. It was still like close, but I could kill the elites. But like, I used to wish 14 had something like that, like fucking a story quest that actually has an enemy that might actually kill you. Because it's like, you feel no threat in 14. Like, I'm not even talking in like a lore perspective, where literally nothing on this planet is a fucking threat to us. But I wish that the game would actually give us some enemies that are actually threats to us. More than enough of our needs. Stones you brought are shiny very brightly, thank you both. So a good friend of mine meant to the leader of this year. When the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell on me to carry it instead. That's why I agreed with Lamott's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear. She was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Words made me realize that there is a path to my recovery. Our recovery is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are producing the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. Now, I really hope that they would do more enemies that could actually kill us, because, like, it just feels so boring. Not even like, it was kind of like in Star Wars 2. So you had normal enemies, you had elite enemies, or like silver frame, and then you had like gold frame, and then you had silver gold frames for champions, right? Or like bosses, legendary stuff. But it didn't matter. Like, since Star Wars gives you a companion that you 99% of the time have on healing always, so you have like a healer with you at all times, even as a DPS, you're able to survive and basically 2v1 one of these champion ads. Which should be balanced off the fact that you have a companion. But you can still basically 1v1 it if we don't count the companion. And it's like, why are these dangerous enemies so fucking easy to kill? Different box, you have the... It's waiting for us, Uge. Like, there is no purpose. Like, fucking MMOs nowadays are so bad at having people do anything that might require more people, because they just make it so everything is soloable. And like, sure, some things should be soloable, but like, no. There should definitely exist threats that aren't the super secret world spawn that are dangerous. What Cell say? No, but like fucking. So you see, another thing with like Ashes, right? That Asmund brought up, and you can probably relate to this on some level, right? Where he specifically mentioned how with Ashes, he wants all the features to be as cumbersome as possible on launch, because if it starts in a place people don't like, you can slowly move the needle to make it a little easier until people just decide that they accept what's going on, and like set that as the bar. 14's current issue, and even more reason to why I don't believe 14 will ever get better, is because when people have been given the quality of life, as we can call it, like for whatever reason it may be, like fucking remove that stuff and people are gonna get mad. Like, the game is just easy by nature at this point. The classes are easy, the content is easy. Fucking, in all honesty, right? In all honesty, while ultimates are challenging when it comes to the mechanical knowledge and being able to execute everything, on a pretty baseline, it's just easy across the board. Like, yes, I know we've been struggling on top for however fucking long, right? But in the baseline, if this was a Cell's perfect world where everything just worked as intended, basically, have you cleared the content once, you're never losing. Because it does the same thing over and over again. Like, all of 14's content, including ultimates, are easy by nature. Like, it's difficult to learn, but it's easy the second you have learned it. It isn't like the bosses do some special shenanigans that actually fuck you over that much. It's just usually repeats of things you have trained in and then you never fail again. In a perfect world, like, people still fuck up, right? But like, the game isn't really challenging people in any meaningful way. There was a video that talked about the general state of MMOs at the moment, where MMOs are very geared towards solo players at the moment, because you need to have a... it's like... both yes and kinda no, it depends. But like, to the point I wanted to like make, right? Or like mention, there was a video... There was a video that I watched. I don't remember if Asmund did a reaction to it or if it was just the video itself. But basically, the guy was just talking about the general MMO culture, where they are built for the solo players and there are practically no group interactions. And we have moved the needle so far that the MMO genre that is meant to be for groups of people working together towards goals or this or that, or like helping each other out or needing to... It's like supposed to be a very social genre in its core, have basically been... It's been diluted to the point where we don't see people as assets, was the main point of the video. We don't look at people and see assets. We look at people and we see obstacles. Because like with Ultimates, if we take Cell as an example, right? He claims that if he had a full group of himself, Ultimates would just be done. He would never fail a mechanic and it would just work, right? So from his perspective, other people are just obstacles, most probably, because they are keeping him from being able to get the rewards from the group content. And that's because there is a lack of reason to why you have more people. Like, fucking healers don't do anything. They're practically useless. Tanks are the only, like, category that are semi-needed because they do mitigation, so they can survive shit. But other than that, like, everything deals damage, and nothing else but damage. It's like, there is no dependency on really anything anywhere. So players are just more like a, okay, I want to do this content, but I need to find 8 people to clear what I could easily clear if it was just soloable. Like, it's a little bit of a weird argument, I can understand, because it works even in the perfect scenario where everything is just working, the mindset, right? But it's like, it's not like you're looking at people and being, okay, we need this or that due to the abilities they bring. It's more like, I need 7 other people to be able to do this content. And it's the difference where when your mind just becomes, I need 7 other people, versus I need a group with specific abilities in mind to be able to handle something. It's kind of also like with how in Heaven's Ward, there was the crafter's soul thing that made it so only certain crafters could craft certain things of higher rarity. Yeah, group effort is fun, but the problem is that group effort, when there is no group in group, there is just people executing mechanics. Like, this is 14 specific I'm talking, right? Where it's just like, it's just, you need, like, again in Cell's case, yeah, probably, but like, it's like in Cell's case, right? Where he claims that if he was 8 of himself, he would just clear things. Because he don't make mistakes, he just repeats mechanics because it's a song and dance, everything repeats, you never have to think. The mechanics basically play themselves if you even have a monochrome of knowing what's going on. So I could imagine that in his head, while it's probably not how it would be articulated, the general point is that other people are more of a obstacle than like a, I don't remember what the other word I said was even at this point. A resource, like a addition. It's more like a hindrance. Because if he had 8 of himself, he would just clear things. But since he is just 1 him and 7 other people, his progression is being hampered by the others' abilities. And this is a very common, like, viewpoint, it seems. especially like in 14 here, where it's just basically the fights play themselves, right? Where it's like people just like, okay, people failed the mechanic once, I guess I'll split and I'll look for a better group, hoping that I find 7 other people that are more like me. Like, people aren't seen as really valuable in 14, because here it's just, well, I want to do the bosses that give the good stuff, but I need to rely on people who basically only need to do their stuff correctly. And like, it's such a... Maybe I'm just bad at articulating this, but the way I'm articulating it works both ways. Because it works both in the scenario that I'm trying to paint, and it also works in the perfect scenario where everything just works. Yeah, like, there's one person making a lot of mistakes, but like, that is kind of the difference between the lower, like, skill ceiling rating difficulties of other MMOs versus 14. Where in 14, it can literally just be one person's fault that you're failing. Meanwhile, in other MMOs, it can be literally, okay, 2 out of our 3, like, cleanses or something didn't do what they're supposed to do. Or, like, fucking none of them responded to the fact that none of them dealt with this. Like, there's usually more people that fill more niches that take care of more things. Like, there is usually something else than just your ability to mechanically execute what's happening. There's usually, like, more things. There is less stress on perfect execution and more stress on things going on. And in the environment of 14 specifically, where it's so based on your ability to execute, that it kind of turns into, you will have that one person that fail mechanics, and then all of a sudden that person is literally just a hindrance, because they're failing the mechanics again. Well shit, how long do you accept it before you get rid of them? And if you look at PF, especially when people like fucking leave, like, I know that we have been struggling in top, right? But we're playing as like a group where people just seem to be fine with whatever at this point. But if you go to PF, you will see the actual version of this, where the second people feel like their time is even being remotely challenged because there's a single individual making a single mistake, it's just like they will instantly look for another group. Because they're just looking for people that can execute the mechanics in a perfect way, that these mechanics are supposed to be easy, right? And even by MMO standards, honestly, 14 is probably one of the most, like, punishing raid games. Like, when we're just talking about it generally, like, World of Warcraft is one thing, but that's just because the devs have literally adjusted their games for people using third-party tools. Like, there is a barrier of entry that is outside of the game at that point, so it's not really the same level of question. Polygons are back. Yeah, probably not. But it's just like, we need MMOs to actually require group content to require groups. Like, actual groups, not just people to fill the slots. We need there to be a reason for groups to form. Like, healers need to have reasons to exist. Tanks need reasons to exist. DPSs need reasons to exist. There needs to be buffers. There needs to be debuffers. There needs to be things. Like, the MMO Trinity works perfectly fine. But in 14's case, it's been watered down to the point where the Trinity doesn't work anymore. The healer part of the Trinity is effectively phased out of the equation, and every DPS is literally the same without any matter. Like, even apparently Pictomancer deals more damage than Black Mage now. So like, why the fuck should Black Mage players play Black Mage? I mean, just go and play Picto. It seems way simpler, and it just probably works. It's just like, DPSs are just another one to fill the slot at the moment. And tanks are practically the same also. Like, the classes and roles you play in 14 literally have 0 points. No, it isn't just melees. It's literally all of them. It's all of them. Every DPS in this game, every tank in this game, fucking, they're all the same. There is nothing differentiating enough to even make a edge argument that this is more reliable than this. Like, people will say, oh yeah, but damage. But like, dude, damage doesn't matter. I said this in the raid chat like the other day. Like, fucking Cell be like, yeah, the game is dictated by damage. Yeah, but the game dictated by damage is so well balanced that it doesn't matter if we see the patch notes or not. As long as some number cruncher makes the rotation, it just works. Nah, the better visuals are not the way to go. Fucking... I honestly wouldn't care if Ashes of Creation looks like fucking RuneScape, like old school RuneScape when it releases. I would probably rather play that if it turns out to have enough depth to make it interesting. Yeah, no, like, that is literally why I said there is no point in having potencies in the patch notes anymore, because they don't matter. Like, fucking potencies literally do not matter. Everything is supposed to be clearable with every job, and the one time where we landed in a position recently where that wasn't the case, the devs got rid of a couple percentages to make it easier. And like 15 more seconds of DPS isn't really a big difference. And it's just, my depression levels for 14 is so fucking high, because I really am just a MMO nomad. I want to find a new MMO to just call home, effectively, as so many MMO players look for. But all of the current MMOs are MMOs that have existed for like 10 plus years. They're very like stagnated in what they do. They've turned into like single player games practically. It's just like, are these even MMOs? Like, especially 14, is this even a fucking MMO? This is like an RPG only. Like, I know that MMORPG is an incredibly subjective term, but the point really is that this is literally just a RPG with multiplayer elements. And it's even bad in the RPG section, because there is nothing you change. You just decide which job you want to play, and then it's just static what you do. It never changes. It's like, how do you turn a MMO to a RPG, and even a bad RPG at that? Lead venues. Like so silver, large of Europe, then looks, yes. When you mean venues, are you talking like builds, or what are you talking exactly? No, I don't need venues, because look, the thing is, if I actually got so bored with 14 that I go to social venues, and that becomes why I play the game, then there is zero reason for me to play the game. Because if I want to have some form of, like, human interaction to keep a game interesting, I will go and buy a VR headset and start playing VR chat with some of my friends instead. Like, why would I pay a sub to 14 to have social interactions? This is supposed to be an MMO that's supposed to be worth the sub, and I look at Summoner, and I'm just like, the bar for what they accept to release is so fucking low that I'm already like debating, why am I paying a sub for this game? At this point, it might as well be free to play. I practically don't see the value. Like, sure, the stories are cool and all, but like, I'm not playing the stories. That's not what I'm playing. fucking the classes we are playing is constantly being worse and worse and worse and worse. And it's just... Excellent samples, good quality too. At this stage, we summarize the lifting wing encourages the corporate growth. Not exactly how, eh? For retreat, the plan's results should be spectacular. Yeah, we're free to play up to Stormblood Land. Like, I get that, right? But like, fucking... I mean, like, free to play, practically. And I mean, World of Warcraft should be the same. Like, the focus they have on their fucking microtransaction store, it should not be a sub anymore. And I mean, 14 doesn't have that focus on the store yet. But fucking 14 is just delivering, like, showing that the bar for what they're willing to release is so fucking low that you question, is this even worth a sub? Like, literally, all the summoner mains, right? All of the people who wanted to call summoner their main. How are you gonna justify Endwalker and Dawntrail to them and say, you should pay a sub for, like, the next, like, think this is Shadowbringers, right? And you show them what happens in Endwalker and Dawntrail. And you then tell them, you pay a sub for this, to play this change that we're doing to this job. It's ludicrous. Yeah, but... Okay, the devs actually said themselves, right? They have listened way too much to people who wanted every single pain point from the game gone. But you see, we're coming back to the whole thing I said about Ashes. Where, like, you can't give people quality of life and then take it away. 14 has gone so far in the quality of life, like, direction, that there is probably gonna be a harder pushback against the changes they want to do in 9.0 or like 8.0 or whatever the fuck it was. There will be a bigger pushback towards that than there was ever to anything else in this game. Because if they try to make the game harder again, people are gonna be like, well, what about all the simplifications you made? You made the game easy, and now you're trying to make it hard again? Like, dude, what the fuck? You gave us so much quality of life and now you're just fucking us over? Yeah, no, like, the reason to why I practically started playing 14 was because I saw that Summoner got Bahamut, and I was just like, I could summon Big Dragon? I get to work off these pieces of flow. You can use an assistant version in arcane arts to enhance the connectivity. Then I would be delighted to help. Give you a choice. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once our work here is complete. Yeah, but you see, 14 is already giving people choice. And 14's way of giving people choice make people think like Cell. Where it's like, oh no, this thing deals more damage, so I need to play that. And like, that can be reflected in most pieces of content, where it's just like, min eye level? I don't know about min eye level per se, because no one plays min eye level. The only people that play minimum eye level is the people that want the challenge of minimum eye level, or streamers that are running around and doing old content in minimum eye level, like fucking level synced, all that stuff. But tell me you can actually find groups that regularly do stuff minimum eye level. Like, do you actually on a semi-daily basis see people be like, oh yeah, let's do minimum eye level content. Let's make it harder for ourselves when we have 300% echo on the old shit. And the new shit doesn't have echo, so why would we want a minimum eye level? That challenges our skill. That forces us to, like, do shit. Spoken ill of the third, punish myself, and I proceed to slam the head into the Yuppie tree. Don't know to worry about it again, there's nothing out of Candle, he's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and new eye. Have to wait for the feathers from the wind. No, but you don't need to pick the highest damage job, but people basically pick the highest damage job that requires the least amount of effort to play. Because the options they are given are basically, okay, our jobs deal this amount of damage, but this job is way easier to play and it deals literally the same damage with maybe like 0.002% less damage. So people will just go with that. It doesn't necessarily need to be the highest, but since all the jobs is at like the same scale practically, it just kind of turns into, well, which one is easiest to play? Because why would I want to play anything that challenges me, since that is just literally more button presses for the same amount of damage, and there is no utility within these jobs that give people any reason to play them, because they just deal the same amount of damage for more button presses. It's not worth it. And it's just so sad to like see in a genre where we're supposed to be able to customize the classes we play, and they're supposed to have these utilities to them, since it's basically supposed to be online Dungeons and Dragons almost. But instead we have these preset classes that they all do the exact same thing, and they all do practically the same damage within their given categories, and it's just like whatever you're playing within a category, it fucking just take whatever. But when you tell people to take whatever, they take the one that requires the less brain power, because people don't want to actually, like, there's no reason to put effort into it. Like, there is no job that actually excels via being difficult or having any form of utility. And like, that's why people like see the Summoner as a great rework, because people played it, because it dealt a lot of damage and required 0 brain cells to fucking play. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise, and rumors are true? She's trying to complete the Feat of Reeds by reviving the festival? The festival is a prayer to the healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that it's enough to save the harvest? Second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Oktaka altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about it needs to be done. Is that so? Guess we'll get to see another innovation firsthand. Yeah? Yeah, that sounds like Kwana. One look at the reeds and all he needs to think up is a solution. As it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others are back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Nah, but seriously, fucking... Before 14, right? And this is why I really like 14. Is because 14 actually got me into proper raiding. I wasn't very big on raiding before I started playing 14. Mostly because I got like pulled into raiding by my basically FC leaders, right? Go for it. But like... Now when I've gotten to the point where I'm looking at the game, I'm understanding the game, I'm seeing what's happening to the game per expansion basis, it's just sad to look at. Like, it's literally just depressing to look at 14. And here I am, still playing the expansion, because this is the MMO I'm currently held hostage in, practically. I didn't raid in Destiny 1. I played the game with Katsu, but I didn't raid in it. I think I did some Nightfalls and I went for like an exotic, but I didn't do a whole lot in it. But to turn ourselves were more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for the moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic's not part of our training. As for us, we brought the woods and gemstone replacements crafted by Evu What's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised he could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. Yeah, it's obviously very different, right? And like, it's kind of like how you go to Guild Wars, or you look at WoW raiding, or like, you look at the mindless monotony that is ESO dungeons, or like fucking just the raiding from one MMO to the other is always different, because they usually utilize a little bit of different things. It's like never really the exact same. But you know, it's a bit funny how I almost feel you have 4 chances to kill the boss. The Mitre must be a personage of great esteem, which is why innovation is extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I had another one in mind. Who is that? Well, it's obviously you, isn't it? Our beloved Inhena, the lifting wings will only be held because of you and your companions. Thus, I nominate Vuklamat as our guest of honor. Well, you get a couple of shit, but it's something that just like hit me, honestly. I like the mechanical difficulty of 14, but the mechanical difficulty of 14 isn't enough to make me feel like I can say that I find that more fun than having a less mechanically advanced boss that just does a couple like really weird things. Like, there's this one boss in Guild Wars. This is probably not a very good example, right? Fuck, someone sent... Oh. But there's this boss called Gorsabal. He doesn't really do a whole lot of stuff. He just kind of slams the ground and does some stuff, but he has a couple mini phases where he goes invulnerable, he spawns some ghosts, you need to speed kill the ghost, or if they reach him, I think he will heal, and then he will like insta-enrage. But you can survive the enrage if you break down a barrier around the arena, but then everyone needs to focus on the same area of the barrier, because if you spread out, you won't have enough damage to break out of the barrier and survive the enrage. But then he will do this enrage periodically after a while anyways. But if you have dealt enough damage to him, then you can interrupt the enrage, and like, you can kill him early and like stuff. And I feel like small things like that, like just total like stuff that isn't really even mechanics. Like fucking, he also spawned some eggs that keep on growing outside of the arena, so people with ranged weapons are asked to deal with those eggs. Like fucking, it's a very like weak example from what I've done in Guild Wars, right? But I still feel like that, honestly, even though Gorsabal usually just falls down on Earth and just fucking dies, at a certain point it almost feels less boring anyways. Now, Guild Wars isn't a good example when we're talking class utility per se, because like they have their own little issues with how things work and stuff. And it's mostly just people just keep 100% uptime on a bunch of buffs. But like, it's more like the boss design, where I just wish 14's bosses did more. Not in terms of damage, not in terms of big mechanics exactly on our burst window to make it annoying. Just literally do more things, spawn ads, do some other things that may need to be like killed in order to interrupt the mini enrage or something, or just like a micro damage check like at some point that like wouldn't kill the party but will deal massive damage if you don't manage it, which might be bad because then it might have some other type of follow-up attack that it uses in conjunction that will kill the party unless you're ready for failing that thing. Yeah, because it's more interactive things than you just know what's gonna happen and you do it. Like, fucking... Maybe Elden Ring is like an example, right? The bosses have a fuck ton of different movesets, and some movesets just look the same, but they swap up on the, like, second hit or something. And, like, if you knew that the start animation of every attack will always signify a specific combo, then, like, it would be very easy to just learn and do. But the bosses have certain combos that have the same start but swap up in the middle of it, making it so you really need to pay attention so you stay more awake while doing it. Like, I feel like 14 just have... It's too static. Oh, me? Like, we should have more downtime phases that screw up your rotation. We should have more add phases that give purpose to using your AoEs during a raid environment. Like, we should introduce reasons for people to, like, use anti-knockback and, like, stuns often. Or even, like, interrupts, right? Like, these things exist in the game, but the last thing the devs ever want to do is force people to use them. Because people are just little bitches. It's just like, The boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh the anchors. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I will be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Vuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. You'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards the Kansolakuli something, where the sacred likeness of whatever the fuck is enscored. Like, I'm not even gonna try and pronounce the fucking names of in this expansion anymore. Like, this is just stupid. What I'd like to do is clear the path for dangerous wildlife so that the procession can be moved along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until FFXIV has finished with the float? Let me come along and help you with clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay here and assist FFXIV. Beginning of the south of the village, branch off to the east, where we lead across to the bridge, astride of sun. Then we shall see the clearing, it end to end. No, but it's just honestly sad to look at 14. I would want the game to be better. I would want to not, like... I just don't want to fall asleep while doing ultimates. Like, just because we have done the mechanics X amount of time shouldn't mean that I get so used to it that I fall asleep, practically. Because, like, the job ain't doing any lifting in that department. I picked up Ninja because I never played it before. People said it was, like, whack. And, like, I remember even after, like, the first or second week of Prague, it's just like, well, this feels like any other job now. It just works. It's like, what the fuck? As I said, whatever the fuck, you should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches, and something about a bridge in the stride of the sun. Anyways, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called it all the threats you can find, we'll meet up at whatever the fuck. You know, this might also be a somewhat unpopular opinion when it comes to Ninja, for example, but I'm very disappointed in the fact that they removed Huton. Because, like, even if Huton wasn't a big management tool, since you basically did Armor Crush, or maybe you used Phantom Kamitachi to extend it by 10 seconds so you would have enough time to do another Armor Crush, that was still something that required you to think about it a little bit. Whatever this is, this little kunai gauge that gives another 100 potency to your Aeolian Edge, I don't feel like there is any fucking epic point. Do I not have an emo for that? We don't have an emo for that. That is cringe, actually. I'm gonna fix that right away. We'll go to 7 TV. We'll add something. Emote and search and Pepe point. Aurora, which one? 1, 2, or 3? No response, damn. I guess it will be this one, right? It's higher quality overall. And it's animated, yeah. This is probably the better one. I had to restart stream. Ah, damn. Wait, I'm not logged in? Wait. Why am I not logged in on 7TV? Okay, so anyways, I said fucking it committed stoppage. No, it's good now. I don't know why the stream would stop. I know it tends to do that from time to time, even like on this preview for me. But anyways, I said 1, 2, or 3, but honestly I think 3 because it's higher quality and it's still animated. I think this is functional, yeah. Now, I don't think the emote will work on stream straight away. It will be in the list and it will be postable, but it won't show as intended. For now, it will just appear as text. It will require like a stream restart for it to actually show up. But then we have that emote there for future reference. Well, I mean, it works on my Shadowreno. But that's because it's Shadowreno. It's not Twitch. And it's not the Streamlabs thing that I use as a shadow overlay either. So it's a bit different, right? Ugh. Bruh, it's such a line. My 11.2k points are going into piss making. What the fuck is that line? But what if I convert liquids into solids? What if drinking makes me shit? Fucking oof. Behold, combat encounter. Fucking Jesus. Can I unsick? By the way, here's another point I want to make about 14's like fucking overall content difficulty, right? People who play Yawntrail, they have managed the Xenos like 1v1. Yeah, no, I'm just sunburnt. I mean, fucking look at my arms. They're fucking burnt as shit also. I'm gonna look like a fucking lobster. Like, I'm just being burnt at work into a fucking lobster. I mean, I'm gonna have a tad of like my outer arms or something on my face, but like, Jesus. I am just burning to crisp in sun, and it is what it is. So I don't think I ever remember myself being like very resilient per se. Yeah, no, I probably should, right? But I forgore. And then I burn. What if I want skin cancer? What if I want to fucking die? Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of whoever the fuck. Yep, the Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. That ain't Garuda! That's it? Was half expecting a flying whale. Academia ain't there? One of the ancients' creation, also a vestige memory of the time endured, subconscious recollection from the inheritance of soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. Don't worry, Wuklama, you don't need to understand. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then perhaps the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to the Lino Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the proceedings. Right, and I'll need to ride a float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done. Nah. Meanwhile, in area.
よく聞こえなかったな。もう一遍言ってみろ、おっさん。
何度でも言ってやるとも。私はウクラマと王女からこのみこしの修理を頼まれたのだ。お前に渡すわけにはいかぬ。ましてや相手が挨拶もできぬ無礼者ならなおさらな。
できれば穏便に解決したかったんだけどな。仕方ない。こいつやっちゃおっか。
面倒なことになった。ああ、急いでくれ。何？ウクラマとか。
下がって、ウケブ。みこしは俺が守る。
怖いなら出しゃばらなければいいんだよ。
I mean, attack the bird and you get disqualified.
だけじゃみこしを直すのは無理だった。ウクラマトたちが助けてくれたから、もう一度イヒハナ祭を開くことができるんだ。だから俺は祭りのまとめ役として死んでもこいつを守る。
なら望み通り死んじゃえ。
You don't understand attacking him gets you disqualified from the throne, right, you moron? Yeah, but you're a pushover.
これが君たち劣等種との差だよ。おっとだ。泣いて許しを請うまでその身に刻み込んでやるぜ。
Can we murder him? Please. Do I get to do combat content?
みこしを奪って試練を超えようって魂胆。祝福の兄弟が聞いて呆れる卑怯ぶりね。
お前しかり光栄ってもんよ。何人来ようがまとめてぶっ潰してやるぜ。
There is physically no chance that you are supposedly strong enough to even matter in the face of me, or I will bring out my fucking vitamin rock and I will summon 7 more of myself.
ここで無駄な体力を使うこともないね。命拾いしたら。
What do you mean lucky for us, dude? I'm gonna murder you. That is just how this story is gonna go.
マムークはまだ相当をあの忌まわしき存在にすがっているのか。
No, I know.
大丈夫か？死んだりしないよな。
Dude.
そう簡単に死ぬ私じゃねえよ。
Dude, they literally clashed blades once and she flopped back.
いい日話さえ済んだろ。
ああ、やろう。
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I try to protect the float, but against a 2-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Fuck is he saying? Oh no, wait. This guy isn't the person who actually gave us the challenge, was it? Maybe it was. I don't remember anymore. Need to make it back, you were incredibly brave. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. Oh damn, I've finally done learning about these birds. What an exciting interlude over, but please to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, the records you to inform the villagers that something will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget the greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okolaki, see, I remember something war crimes. No, but I still love how we can literally just whip out our fruit gummy and summon 7 more of us, because they still haven't decided to get rid of that plot device, and they probably never fucking will. By the power of Fruit Gummy, we will never lose any important battle. Little. I have a letting me know. I would like to attend a festival, but these repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. This battle is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storms that may have been hard for us all, but lifting the wings is tradition, and I always want that. I won't sit there brooding a day, so give me a moment to get ready. Imagine if there isn't enough people in the village to carry the boat anymore. Oakley dokley. Oakley dokley. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friend would be glad to know that the Abdurda is soon on the way. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Oakley dokley. The hunter were pleased to hear that the festival was going ahead, I imagine. This as well, once your friends return, the lifting wings can begin at last. Dude, can you just give me the fucking stone already so we can be done with this and just go to the next area that most probably will finally have a fucking dungeon in it? Like, I know there was a couple tangents where I was just starting to talk about MMO stuff in general, but it's been 6 hours and there hasn't been a dungeon. Probably like 5 hours, 20 minutes if we're talking. I know we'll be able to resist. I mean, we've been playing since 1 PM. Oof. Not in the foot.
いいかみんな。俺たちが担ぎ上げるウクラマと王女はイヒハラ祭を復活させてくれた恩人だ。羽が抜けようが肩がいかれようが絶対落とすんじゃないぞ。せーの。
Ready and shit! Anyways, this is gonna be a mount in the future, probably. I have no basis for that claim. It is just my belief. Oh yeah, that was the actual person.
あなた以来じゃないですか。
ね。グルーチャチャ。
よーし、担ぎ手は集まった。向かうは小ザヌアキーだ。
So I had the wrong NPC in mind, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, fucking Uge. I mean, let's just have a deathmatch. Lazy ass Queenix. Yeah, something's wrong. Okay, no. Unless Doublehead is about to come and be an absolute bitch. We are juicing magic, we are juicing up the princess, the power. We are firing off our magical laser.
みこしは周囲に集う者たちの魔力を集め、束ね、増幅し、ケースハリーゾを通じて大地に注ぎ込み、地脈を刺激して流れを加速させる。
Dude, why is it still 30 degrees? Hey, pay to win.
Oh, 足が。これがイヒー花祭の豊穣魔法なのね。
みこしがマグだって話、本当だったのか。
すげえ、すげえよ。こんなの今まで知らなかったぜ。
I mean, they probably said how often they do this festival, right? But it's a harvest festival, so it should be once a year. How in the actual fucking hell do you do this once a year and not know this is what it does? Like, actually, I don't feel like amazed by their culture at the moment. I feel like they're a bunch of morons. Like, these birds literally didn't know, oh yeah, they don't. It's not a yearly thing. How often did it happen then? They said they should. Cause like, they've still done this over generations, and like, fucking... What we just saw... If they don't understand that it uses magic or life force or whatever and sends it out to their fucking crops... Are they actual morons? Like, the fact that they didn't know this, because it definitely happens more than twice per lifetime, right? Like, fucking, are they actual morons? Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Don't worry yourself over. My brethren has been swept up by festival fever last I saw. They were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sights of what you have accomplished. I don't know, man. I am giant Keck W fucking moron moment.
全部が元気になったわけじゃねえのか。
一度の北条魔法ではこれが限界ということだろう。これから何度もイヒイ花祭を繰り返せば全ての足が活気を取り戻すはずさ。
この場合試練はどうなるのかしら。
By the way, I wanna
心配は無用ですよ。
point out again, that Hrothgar, what was it? He appeared like 3 years ago, and he knew about this. Like, the funny thing is, they don't even need to do the Harvest Festival once per year. This didn't require anything more than them, like, getting the float to the thing, charging it with magic, and firing. Like, sure, if they want to do it just once per year, fine. But the Hrothgar seemed like he knew about it, but he just decided, nah, dude. Like, maybe I've just actually forgotten fucking everything because it's just so slow and I'm just not understanding at this point. But it feels like they should have been able to handle this way better, and this should never have been an issue to begin with. You got nothing to fear on that account.
足の不作を解決することは偶然ではできません。たとえ一本でも元気にできたなら、それは試練に本気で向き合った証です。みこしがマグであることを見抜き、解決策をイヒイ花祭に求めたのは実にお見事。しかし、あれほどの効果を発揮したのは私が小鳥だった頃以来でしょう。
So you knew about it?
それはつまり、みこしの修繕を怠ったことでマグの力が弱まり、イヒイ花祭が権威を
They are actual morons. When even the village elder knew about it, and there was a, oh no, why are our reeds fucking dying? I don't fucking understand, dude.
兄さん。
不届き者が出たもので遅くなりましたが、選者の方がいらっしゃるならちょうどいい。
What are you gonna do then, dude? What are you doing? Okay.
Oh, これは素晴らしい。
はあ？水を垂らしただけで足が元気になっちまった。
足の不調は地脈の流れが滞っていることが原因だった。あなたはそれを水のエーテル伝導率を高める錬金薬を流すことで解消したのですね。
Of course Alfinod understands.
水の流れにも簡易的な地脈としての役割を与えることでエーテルが効率的に流れるように。
これもひとえにシャーレアン魔法大学で培った知識と賢人たちの協力のおかげですよ。
賢人だって？
いいかイラマチ、これが凸国の知識と技術だよ。うまく扱えばこんなにも簡単に物事を運ぶことができるのさ。それこそ重いみこしを担ぐ必要もなくね。
The counter argument here is that the people like to do it.
やっぱ兄さんはすげえな。
ウクラマトさんのやり方が間違ってたわけじゃないわ。たどり着いた結果は同じだもの。
そうだそうだ。何よりイヒイ花祭楽しかっただろ。
But what do you mean? It was less effective because it took longer time, and it wasn't AoE clearly.
こ
You know, clearly Adel and Feint should be AoE because it just makes them more effective.
アシのことといい、イヒーハナ祭のことといい、私が知らないことばかりだった。だけど今度こそちゃんと分かった気がする。そしたらよ、もっと好きになったぜ。この村とお前らハヌハヌ族のことが。
Dude, I hate them more than ever before. They've just proven that they're a group of morons. Fucking their elders knew what the fuck the thing was, and they wonder why their fucking reeds are bad? And this was not a setup just for the trial. Because they specifically said this would take a couple years to restore it. So they have let this shit fall behind for a couple years. It's actual fucking... They're just morons. There is no way around this. They are just literal idiots.
Yosh. 残るはあと5つだ。
では僕はこれで。
たく、兄さんは余韻も何もあったもんじゃねえな。
ウクラマと次のイヒ花祭の季節に来てくれよな。今度はトライオラの王様としてさ。
それじゃ一旦トライオラに戻るか。
Dungeon?
みんな世話になったな。また会おうぜ。
I hope I never see these people again. But I probably will.
この国もまた面白くなりそうだ。
You say that and you don't even know that I'm a god-slaying interstellar fucking time-traveling fucking murder machine. If only you knew.
こいつがコーナ王子の作った錬金薬。試作品らしいが中身は同じはずでさ。
Yeah. But I'm still all of the above, plus I die on Panto.
俺様たちは何が何でも勝たなきゃならねえ。そのために使えるものは使っていかなくちゃね。
What do I was about to say? Because the brackets aren't supposed to be there. Do you have 7TV installed? Maybe that's why it's not showing as intended. And if you don't have 7TV, you should get 7TV. It's poggers. My journey has just started and already I met so many wonderful people. Okay, so 7TV. I'll show this to you, right? Which one? Okay, so that's a bot that's gone. Whatever. Mayhaps. So 7TV is a browser extension that on the Twitch channel, silence, on the Twitch channel, it gives you access to basically all the emotes in this one here. Like down in the panels, there is this 7TV panel, and here's all the emotes that have been added to the 7TV on my channel, and I know that a lot of other Twitch channels also use 7TV because it's just easy access to a lot of emotes. So it's like the 7TV browser extension, and then it's just like I can literally go here, I can search up an emote, I can add it, and it's just there. It might need a stream restart sometimes for the emotes to start working instantly, but it is good shit because there's a lot of emotes. Well, then I don't know. Then it's up to you. But yes, many things. I really like 7TV. It's like I don't have to worry too much. Wait, is that why that thing always appears when they say hi? Because I had that thing there. Okay, you know what? Maybe that makes sense. Understandable. Anyways. Bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And it is warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through the thing and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to whatever the fuck and discuss. Up! But like, 7TV is neat. It's a way to add emotes to a channel without having people to like sub or anything. So people can just like use emotes. It's just confusing for the people who don't have 7TV because they will just see a bunch of text and be confused. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones, so surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. I can only hope. Dude, I'm pretty sure they are. The success of others. We've now won keystones from both the feat of reeds and the feat of gold. Surely that means our approach of the contest was the right one. It would seem by continuing to retract Gulol Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might have mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokai is in the upper limits of the Upracha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have a long way around through the Kosama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, and then let's head there right now. Head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to Moblin settlement collapsed in a storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest in the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. This is dungeon, right? To be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, what do you take me for? I'll push over. Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. And I will commit tax fraud. But it seems if we have some free time on our hand, let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bokol Jajas. Yeah, that happens. For you at least. Let's go then. better than market off for Shemke or to the east on the other side of the Babdy Banks. I really hope this is the town you AFK in for raids, even though I know it isn't. But I would like the jazz. Bonjour! My, the third promise. How might I assist you in this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need both a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Here, please fix. Uvu. Yes, it's been shipped quite terribly. Trying to clean rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it. Uvu. You stand among Tyrol's most prestigious gathering of Oddston and ask this question. 'Tis child play. We'll have it prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it to you in your capable hands for war crimes. Who's your companion, if I may ask? Godslayer, interspace traveler, individual, time traveler. This staff a great adventurer I recruited from across the sea. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Though you might have reasons to visit Washbush sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, individual of main character stature. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen a man somewhere before. Yeah, he was on the boat. Yeah, he was on the boat. Local boat person, you're a boat. You will make it on the voyage over. I remember, I spoke with, with him too. Bunyan Tane, yes? What's his name? Been loitering like a fighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? I am looking, this is to say, I want to steal all of your shit. And now I have run away. We were so close to solving this enigma. Wonder if we could use someone to talk to. So we go and ask. Let me know if by Link Pearl if you find him first. Ooh. All of these fucking nerds being on the new jobs, they don't even fucking matter. I mean, he's probably around the area where there's a lot of people, right? Typical can't find the NPC behavior. Just look at whatever people are. There he is. On his cringe-ass bridge. We were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. They were sus. Found him. Good. I'll be right there. Did you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? Smell? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Explain yourself, you twat! Sorry, but there's more to tell me or not to. It's more crucial it becomes. Besides, if you look like you need a friend. Why the fuck would he need a friend? You're too kind. Too bit. Of course, I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to place, I worked as a goldsmith for the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. A shame the aesthetics started off well enough, but as they passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find fresh beginnings on a new shore, yet as a witness I lack the courage to even approach the potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. Well, yes. You must really have wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try and give you a few words of advice. Step 1. Die. Then you have experience with my predicament, a feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniable superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, not me. Vuklamat, the promise of Uga Booga, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No. FFLog has no control over my will to exist. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, and no new commissions will be forthcoming. But that was the point of me becoming a goldsmith. See, the point was skill issue. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great of a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give it one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important of the skill issue. What is truly important? War crimes. Oh, sorry, Seth, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see that individual is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder what individual will follow through. Let's see who is actually going to talk with Ropley. And why am I not attuned to that thing? Old people don't look like raisins anymore? What the hell? It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry, I found my courage. Skill issue. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior, for I have become Super Mario. My name is Agar and I am a goldsmith from Uldar in a faraway Eosia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in whatever the hell. If you will have me, I ask only for opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about, you were looking for work. Consider yourself hired, individual. Is always in need of skilled craftsmanship and women. Handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Well, thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know what this is, if it was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak to me, I would have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Boat? Is boat? Almost forgot, but have you done some hoopla? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of the whatever the hell artisan. Ooh, it's as sharp and deadly as it was the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck, individual. Let me know if that creeps back, and I'll be happy to talk you out of it. It sounds like a mistake. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Enough with the secrecy. What's the big plan of yours? Look there, that thing, that boat. Boat moment. What is that? It's a Puntly. She'll pull our boat upriver. How do we know she won't just trash about and sink our ship? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now we're punitis. Relying on a lot of animals on this journey. Should be thankful so we have animal experts as our guide then. Or a animal expert. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Yes, boat. Well, I took it for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazumuruka rode the river boats more swiftly through hostile territories. But the vessels see little use with Eternal now at peace, so I was able to borrow one with one of the few which remain. I did consider dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. Said you borrowed one, and yet there appears to be several on the water. 13 hours strong? What the fuck do you mean? What the hell? Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does that mean you've earned the 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. Damn. Entourage with me since the beginning. Wait, Thancred and... Wait, they're working with him? What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incapable Archons during my time at the stadium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholars who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Well, you missed out on the galaxy-faring god killer, the individual person that is me, with my gummy rock that can summon 7 more me's. Second promise had a specific requirement. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. Damn. My own studies concentrated on the technology which our people could readily use, such as invention born of magic and clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of this place spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace, so where is our place if not here and now? You know, the cat is going to die. This cat, he is going to fucking die. I'm saying it right now, he's going to die. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure we know who we were working with before arranging to this endeavor. He is even more opaque than Uriandra at times, but it's surprisingly, and he's mad. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. What would that be? War crimes? Quana and Wuklamata are vying for the throne. As Quana entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Really? We're sworn to do all of our powers to win the contest for Quana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. Tancred, are you asking to die? We intend to hold nothing back. As expected, you do the same. Damn. We won't disappoint you, unless I decide to disappoint you, which I won't, because you're weak. But Sheena. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confronting a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but war crimes. But I trust the route Erenville has made for us. Kinda cringe. Giving the handling of the Pyrenees to me, should wildlife attackers, however, may be difficult to keep her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. And we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with the Erenville just in case. But what if war crime? What if crime war? I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. No one cares about you, Crown. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Yeah, you have like a chance in a couple of years, so you know, it is kind of what it is. Then Kryl will stand on guard. Damn. Do I finally have a fucking dungeon or what? I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alfinod. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. I can do that as well. Some war crime, something. I should cover most of the eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you are ready. Let the hunt begin. Let me guess. So his new plan, it's a dungeon. His new plan is to steal the plates that we have instead because he couldn't do the other one. Damn! There's actually dungeons in this video game. And that only took about 6.5 hours. That was very cringe. Trust? Nah. Why the fuck would I take trust? Though I need to... I don't see my hard-boiled eggs. Maybe I don't have any. Well, food buff Uge. And now we wait. I should probably move my AoE abilities so I can actually use them. Oh. Average wait time 7 minutes. Damn, healer strike in full effect, huh? There's a healer right there. The fact that I've needed to wait 1.5 minutes for a dungeon on expansion release, very cringe. Absolute cringe. Why are they doing this? Hey, look, there it is. Didn't even take that long. Come on, random DPS, do not be a bitch. I was about to fucking say, dude, bro. Dude, bro, individual friend, Brewski motherfucker. Greetings, first time, 1A. Look at this, someone is doing the dungeon for the first time on the expansion launch day. I can't fucking believe it. Let's see, we have a healer, we're already being suboptimal, we should... That is not the correct army. Stella? Nah, that's not the correct Stella. So is there any particular reason for me to do anything different ninja-wise, or is it just like press buttons and things happen? Oh well, that wasn't... Shouldn't have done that. It's kind of whack. Dungeon content! Oh! Don't worry, my brain is already setting up for the fact that I'm gonna have to run this probably 5 quadrillion times. Oh nej, they released some fucking dinosaurs. That's kind of rude, dude. Why would you do that? There wasn't a whole lot longer to go, really, or maybe like back there. Until we can make repairs. They're gonna repair the boat, really? And now we need to beat the shit out of the thing. I did the wrong fucking thing. Alright. Blah. I'll just gather all the pieces and then throw them away later. Kick W. Damn, I won't get my mandatory fucking trick attack upgrade. But yeah, well, I'm supposed to use the Houton variant now, right? Yeah. Been playing too many other games, clearly. My fingers don't know what they're doing. Oh. Rude. Where's the pass all button? We should have had this already. Oh, fucking really? I should have saved gauge. It's a war crime in the skies. Such dungeon! Very, oh my god, I can't wait to run this like 500 times. Dungeon content, my dude. Yeah, but I don't need the gear. That's almost like you're supposed to sit and just pray. Because otherwise, what is do? Oh my god. Murder. That was the wrong one. I'm so not like used to having to think of Huton as damage, so my brain is just like quite debatable indeed. Yes, I love my kunai bar. It's such a interactive and fun bar. It does so many things, like being a bar. Oh yeah, right, I need to actually press things. Åh nej! Apex Predator! Åh nej! I remember watching Bald Man do this without the healer. I could have kept that. I don't know if it's my general uninterest, but my brain is just like, oh yeah, all of these new things, no interest. One day. Do this. Just fall over, you bug. Just fucking die. What the hell, my god? Now I can slowly feel my brain shutting off from this high intensity gameplay. Final Fantasy XIV stop being so fucking boring. I know it's content, dungeon content, but like really. Edge. Good, I am 92. I have AoE mug. Or not AoE mug, AoE trick attack is it? Whatever they decided to make AoE because they couldn't keep it at whatever it was. Increased heart depth, yeah. AoE mug, or whatever the hell. No. No. I love dungeons. They make me so awake. They give me so much energy. They make me feel like I am alive.
陸路を進んできたものの、ここで行き止まりみてえだな。アリ勢たちのところに戻って船を直さねえと。
みんな無事？
This word we might not catch up to you. Hell, you're on a boat! Scavenged universe were dug by the Yok Hole in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout the region. But appreciate the lesson, O wise guru. Are we landing his boat anytime soon? Fucking dice. Oh yeah, right. Kind of forgot, but it's like, it is what it is. I legit feel like a actual like 40% slowdown in my brain after that dungeon. Like I actually got tired as shit from doing that because it was so fucking mid. Ugh. There will never be enough boats. Are you okay? Are you not doing alright? Are you dying? Are you right? You're all spent. There's a mountain shit nearby and resting spot for those who descend the stairs and suggest we make use of it. What shit, dude? That could be a welcome respite, wouldn't it? The hell? Not to mule and moan like a sick kitten. You are a sick kitten. You are literally dying. Vuk, listen to me. Chicken Vuk is made out of chicken. Ignore me, the nurse is talking, I'm fine. I'll follow. Fucking dies. Very well, but if I might say one thing, war crime. Just because you're promised to claim it on the throne doesn't mean you can't see him struggle. He needn't bear his burden alone as he had done as the detectives were always willing to lend an ear. I don't know, not me. kinda uninterested in most of the things going on here. I would rather have an expansion where it's us conquering the expansion. We're conquering the land we have appeared at. But Krail, I'm a cat. A fucking cat. Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes, dude. Leading is a skill leaders require. No, not me, but you. I was believing my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right gist. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, we will commit tax fraud as long as necessary. Because that is what we do. We'll be waiting for you at the shelter when you are ready. No, seriously, I got fucking tired from a dungeon. Ugh. I always felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Pop's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things that I'd like to talk about. Okay? Like how you're bad. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Brah 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 brah. My depression is eternal. You know, this is what I've said before, right? 14 is the perfect game for whenever I need to sleep. Because this game bores me to no fucking end sometimes. I say as I'm playing the new expansion on release, and I should be very hyper about that, but no, my depression is eternal. People say I should take a break from this video game. Man, I spent 2 weeks playing other video games. I haven't even touched 14 for 2 weeks. Fucking, that didn't help at all. I'm just as annoyed about the game. Touch. We just stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our the punishing river adventure. Okay, no, we don't, okay? I can whip out my orange little stone, I can squeeze it real hard and be like, oh my god, summon another 4 of me. And then those 4 of me will appear and they will do the next dungeon and we will do progress. Like fucking, it's not that hard, man. Our MacGuffin ain't gonna fucking die. Our MacGuffin is made so we can just cheese whatever encounter we ever need to fucking do, and we will just be happy about it because we could cheese it, because we had a little mineral stone that we chewed on, summoned our clones. Now let's settle it. We'll need a quick fire and there's meat preparation to be done, yeah? By the way, where the fuck is Graha in all of this? Like, that ding dong hasn't showed up for even 2 fucking seconds, dude.
気になってたんだけど、ウクラマとはどういう経緯で蓮王の養子に？
小さかった頃のことだから全然覚えてねえんだ。物心ついた時にはもう蓮王宮で暮らしててさ。ただ生まれはイクブラーシャ、ヤクテル樹海にあるシュバラール族の集落だって聞いてる。一度も訪ねたことはねえんだけどな。 私にとっちゃ親は親父ただ一人だけだしよ。
Damn, double fish
その
head.
気持ちわかるわ。私も本当の両親のことは覚えてないから。知りたいと思ってた頃もあったけれど、いつからかそんな気持ちも忘れちゃった。私にはガラフおじいちゃんがいてくれたし。
へえ、クルルも私と似たような境遇だったんだな。親父は私やコーナ兄さんを実の子みたいに愛してくれた。ゾラージャ兄さんっていう血のつながった子供もいたのに。昔私が獣の住む森に入り込んじまった時も親父が真っ先に探しに来てくれてさ。
Big mistake.
ビビって泣いてる私のことを叱ったってよかったんだ。なのに部の親父と来たらよく生きてたなーなんて褒めるんだぜ。まあ結局その後今は眠ってるリの親父に説教されたけどな。森の危険性について何時間も延々と。普段は優しい親父だけど鍛錬の時は厳しくてさ。今思えば私が王女として立派に生きていけるように本気で向き合ってくれてたんだよな。なのに私は全然その期待に応えられてね。
Yeah, you got fucking skill checked by a double-headed ding dong.
知らねえことばっかりだしよ。アルパカのことだってイヒーハナ祭のことだって何一つ知らなかった。
Yeah, no one cares about that.
大した経験もないくせにトライオラの中で生きてるだけでトラル大陸のことを分かった気になってたんだ。
Dude, you don't even understand that you're a fucking pushover to begin with. Like, fucking...
私にはコーナ兄さんのような知恵もゾラージャ兄さんのような力もない。
Look, at least you know it.
虚勢を張っているだけで王女として未熟だ。
And that's why you went and got the biggest crutch in the universe. The, like, space-traveling, god-killing, time-traveling, like, fucking more complete being than the rest of you because you're all fucking sharded.com super creature. A seam.something with a special stone gummy that allows me to summon more Miis to beat the fuck out of you. You see, you really went for the biggest crutch on the planet, but at least you know that you have the skill issue to require it. I really wanted there to be a more mean option there, but I'm not allowed to be rude in this video game.
そんなのこの国のみんなのために決まってるだろう。親父が作った平和なトライオラを守りたい。だから私は王に。そうか、そうなんだよな。王を目指す気持ちに兄さんたちは関係ないんだ。
Excuse me, what did I say that was so deep?
私が頑張る理由は最初からみんなのためだったんだから。
Yeah, I didn't say anything deep or profane there. The fuck?
知るってことが大事だって聞いて感じて考えて、そうして積み重ねていけば明日のあなたは今日のあなたより理想に近づけているんじゃないかしら。
みんな悪い。情けねえところを見せちまったな。
Yeah, I've known that since the first second I saw you.
王女だとかって虚勢を張るのはもうやめだ。知らねえことだらけならこれから一つずつ知っていく。それからもっと好きになるんだ。私が守りたいこの国やみんなのことを。私は私らしくこの道を突き進んでいくぜ。そんで絶対に黄金鏡を見つけてやるんだ。クルルのじいちゃんのことを知るためにもな。
ありがとうウクラマトさん。でもおじいちゃんのことまで背負わなくていいのよ。ガラフ・バルデシオンは未知の危機から人々を救うために活動していた人。その孫娘として誰かを傷つけたり辛い目に遭わせたりしてまで調査を進めたいわけじゃないの。一緒に進みましょう。できれば楽しみながらみんなで思い切りやって気持ちよく勝つの。そのために私も全力で手を貸すわ。
ああ、そうだね。我々は同じ道を進む仲間だ。皆で力を合わせて黄金鏡へとたどり着こ
う。お前らありがとよ。頼りにしてるからな。
I want to disassociate from this friendship. I don't want to have anything to do with you. You're just literally annoying. Honestly, this entire continent so far is pretty annoying.
Naniやら盛り上がってるみたいだが、兄として妹に一声かけなくていいのか。
Why would he?
その必要はありませんよ。お二人こそよろしいのですか？ラマチに協力している方々はお仲間なのでしょう。だというのに敵対するような状況になってしまって。俺たちはお前に協力しちゃいるが、あいつらと敵対してるつもりはないさ。無論お前を王にするために必要なら正々堂々やり合ってやるがな。
So does that mean I get the chance to beat you two the fuck up, or not?
少しばかり私の心も踊っているようです。それにしても魔法大学の首席卒業者やバルデシオン委員会の代表までがラマチに協力しているとは厄介な方々が現れたものです。加えてあの冒険者、あなた方の言う通りの人物ならば手強いどころの話ではありません。だからといって継承の儀を諦めるつもりは。
It's worse than you think. I don't think the others know about my super rock gummy that allows me to summon 7 other Miis. Whoop that shit into the equation and you're dead.
改めて気づきました。アルパカダよりの物流では大嵐などの天災で容易に寸断され、民の暮らしが危険にさらされてしまう。だから僕がシャーレアンで学んだ技術を生かしてもっと豊かに安全な生活を実現しなければならない。この国はもっと変えていける。僕がやってみせますよ。
Well, you see, the problem is you're gonna die.
今はそれでいいさ。
I have no basis for it, but you're going to die.
聞いて、感じて、考えさせるだろうからな。
Shut up, Fancred. The mother crystal is gone.
ところで、俺はこの継承の儀で引っかかってることがある。黄金鏡に至るための条件についてな。扉にかけられた封印を解いて王となるのは7つの試練を超えたものじゃない。
7つの大祭？
勝者は7つの秘跡を手に入れたもの。
Yeah, you're on to exactly what's going to be happening.
ええ、おそらくこの先はもっと荒れるでしょうね。
Well, you see, that problem is already happening, bro. Meanwhile, at the first promise, yeah? Because you know he's gonna be like, I'm gonna fucking murder all of you nerds. Oh.
他の皆さんはまだ到着しておらぬようですな。手だれの協力者を連れていても、コーナ様とウクラマト様ではゾラージャ様には一歩及びますまい。なぜならあなた様こそ相当の血を引く唯一無二の存在、奇跡の子。連王の座を継ぐために生まれてきたと言っても過言ではありません。
そのような肩書きに意味などない。
Wait, holy shit, that's Yotaro! Hey, motherfucker, Yotaro!
そういえば、
If first now connected, it's fucking star platinum up in this.
噂を聞いてからグルージャジャ様に近しいものを探ってみたのですがね。彼らはこんなことを口にしていたのです。黄金鏡に至ることができた者は未来を変えるほどの力を得られるらしいと。本当にそんな力があるなら、ぜひとも私もあやかりたいもの。
Okay, he's dangerous. He's going to stab the guy in the back.
そろそろ動こうかと。利用価値があると示せなければ放り出されてしまいますから。先に確認しておきますが、私の策が誰に向こうとあなた様を王にするためならば問題ありませんな。
戦では誰もが平等に血を流しうる。王族とて例外ではない。故に人は戦の愚かさを知ることができるのだ。
He's going to kill the king? I would almost assume. Like sneaky backstab type deal. Yeah, no, it's a dungeon boss.
ミス猫ちゃんはあの後どうなっただろうね。簡単に死なれちゃつまらねえが、それならそれでまだ遊び相手は2人もいる。
お頭は継承の儀に勝って王になったらどんな国にしたいとか考えてるんで。
だこと俺様にはどうでもいい。オイラたちはただ相当こそが優れた種だって証明するだけさ。そうなれば父上と母上は喜ぶだろうぜ。それにオイラたちが王様になれば劣等種どもを追い出して血族みんなでトライオラで暮らすことができる。それ最高じゃねえか。さっさとあんな神経くせえ森から出してやらねえとな。そうと決まれば出発だ。先行して調子に乗ってる一つ頭の王子様にここらで種の違いを分からせてやるぜ。
お待ちください。
一人足りねえと思ったらどこで未熟さ食ってやがった。
船から落ちた時は死を覚悟しましたが、なんとかここまで。ちょっと腕をやっちまいやしてね。少しばかり治療と休息を。
He's going to get executed.
従者ごときがオイラたちの足を引っ張る気？ついてこられないなら置いていくだけだよ。悪いな、弟がこう言ってるんだ。獣の餌になりたくなけりゃ足がちぎれてでも必死についてこいや。
そんな。 俺は総決の教えを祝福の兄弟を信じて必死についてきたんですよ。待って、頼みます、置いていかないで。
And thus they were free. Being able to say those things that brought me such relief, and these stones me lifting out my chest, and I got that full brutal last. I want me come like that again. I want to be better. I will be better for myself and for my people. You can now enter the thing with NPC avatars, use the future, trust interface, that. I don't fucking give a shit. It's a dungeon, man. The moment it's elemented shy is not far from me, and be warned the route will be taking his favorite hunting ground for bandits. While the stay is currently impossible, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigade and will be desperate victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road, how has all John and the Lance Guard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order in the area. God damn it. Off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Touch. Wait, I has touch. Touch has touch. Touch. I should almost start worrying about inventory space. But it's not exactly an issue either. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to take party at this ass. FFXIV is just a little further ahead in the opposite bank of this whatever the hell motherfucking, but remain vigilant at the same time. Oh. It's been almost 8 hours. And we have just barely hit 92 effectively, and the main quest, is it even level 92 now? This is it, the village where Lady of Pots and the whatever the hell saga took place. Earthen Shrine, Isleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? You believeth. I, potato. Settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. The Shire appears custom built several pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Perhaps. It's the blue guy. Welcome to Earthshire. I have the pleasure of happy greeting the first promise of a red nut. I supposed to be looking for the Dawn Servant Elector, and what happened to know who that is? You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready rock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's half full. Let's cut straight to the chase then. Fuck it, where's the fate? As much as I would like to do use that, we're much more pressing worry. What was that, buddy? The storm wishes our village, shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks in our brain cases. Many help hands of the pot swarm were injured. There's no time to fates or metal tests. I was trying to head a bit after learning that the stormed into the stairs. I feared you'd be caught up in his path. I'll change the subject, but what are the pot sworn? They're made out of pots. They're like Alexander from fucking Elden Ring, mate. Goldsmith contracted to work for the Moblins. The words comes from the pot-like workshop where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these pots worn with tools, materials, and living quarters. Everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold metalwork in Tyrol. Hey look! Oh no, it's not the same individual. This is unacceptable. I was promised no destructions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left. Oogla boogla boogla. What are you on about? It was literally just a fucking storm, and why are you acting like a fucking twat now, you knob? See, the pot swarm deserted us. Without enough help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all the pot swarm leave, Earthshrine will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Stand in for the injured helpers will give me a chance to learn more about the people in your village, bring us closer to the defeat. Then all the better. What the fuck are you on about? This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. What the hell? Yeah, I could use a nap. I don't want to help. Well, it means to say that we're all help, I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. No, I definitely could. Like, don't challenge me, I definitely could. I was hoping you would feel that way. I actually wasn't sure if I could do this on my own. We'll take every help hand we can. Individual trust awares that once that pot sworn have their perfect workshop again, we'll commence the feat with hassle. You and the third promise can assist helping Rakurok. You other four follow Ready Rook. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Really appreciate you pitching in. Damn. I meant what I said about the many fires and no more foreign strength, no more playing at being the invisible promise. There's one thing I've learned from this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. Okay. You know what I mean? Make most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Dude, I never agreed to fucking mentoring you. Now let's find a Rakurok fellow and see what we can do for him. Right? No. Let's go back to the other thing. I did not fucking mentor you. You just decided to be the dingus eating up my stamina during fucking the grass. Actually unsure of what I'm even saying at this point. I think my brain is just like actually disconnected. Rakurok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You come to aid Rakorok. Rakorok accept your hand helping with the joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the post-war their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What he needs is a 12-inch dragon dip. Then it new help hands to create a good living for Potsworn. The help hand assigned to Kaido was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing about the individual. And what does individual want? What does the individual need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Radrock. Find out what individual is lacking so we can provide it. Count on us, and I'm just like, why are we still doing menial side quests, dude? This is where individual works, isn't it? Let's take a peek inside then. It's gonna be a war crime. Hey, it's a cat. It's a kitty cat. And a cat, and a cat. Okay, a lot quicker we just talk to him, but that's not the way to do this around here, apparently. Well, yeah, no, he's doing work, isn't he? We'll have to leave him. I better try our hand to some guess think. Yeah, him. Must be something else he's missing. Huh? Touch his meal, the dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. It must be important in sitting down close to the fountains and there is no airflow to speak of. Why could anyone work in that sitting hellscape? Weebuya. What am I supposed to interact with then? Tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Mayhaps. Right, after a good look, I think we have an idea what things Kato might want to improve in the working conditions, okay, eh? You stay back outside and talk to Rakadoken. Okay, I'm gonna fucking be honest. I think honestly going to sleep isn't a bad idea. Like, that dungeon actually fucked up my, like, energy levels so much. My brain is, like, actually just dying. My eyes do not want to live anymore. Dude, I swear, fucking, you need sleep medication? Nah. You need to play Final Fantasy XIV. You will fall asleep. Practically instantly. I'm just very good at forcing myself to stay awake. Jesus. Why is it like this? 14, you had all the chances in the world to not be a potato game. Why are you being a potato game? Ugh. Don't do it, you sleep. No, I intend to sleep. Like, fucking... I closed my eyes twice in the last, like, 5 minutes, and both times I could feel how my consciousness was drifting away. Like, I know that I'm about to fucking die. Or not die, but like die. You know, die. Die, but not die in a dying sense that is die. Oh my god. And all because that one done, like, fucking 14. Please, for the love of God. Make shit interesting. Like, you had people do the 1v1 with Xenos by the time you reach this. Come on. You can up the difficulty level somewhat on shit, dude. Like, come on. I fucking hate dungeons. I just don't want to even think about when I have to level all the classes. It's gotta be a fucking pain. What was it now again? If it's the same as Shadowbringers and Endwalker, it's like you need to run every dungeon 6 to 7 times before you're allowed to go to the next dungeon. If we're talking just a raw dungeon finding. If we're talking stuff like roulettes, it might be a bit better, but even that is just once per day, so it's debatable. That was 8 hours practically, and we only reached halfway through 92, and we only have 2 out of 7 of these fucking tablets checked off, and now we are on our next side questing route to get the third one, you know, totally normal things. I also really don't have, like, I don't want to sit still. I feel like I need to move. Like, even, like, just limited, because otherwise my body is just gonna shut off. It's just like... Ay, man. But anyways. I'm gonna fucking turn off stream and go to bed. I'm fucking dying here. How is it still fucking warm in my fucking apartment? I've had the window open this entire time. Like, actually, what the fuck? Anyways, me go sleep. Good night, Aurora. Good night, fucking yeah. Ringo, Grim, and Nick is also lurking. Good night, all of you Nimrods and Death and something. And I swear, I'm gonna like play this tomorrow on the day also, and then fucking my brain is just gonna shut off midday because we reach the next dungeon. Whatever the case, good night as you Nimrods. I'll probably see y'all tomorrow.